Wait, fuck, I have the YouTube tab up. Shut up. Shut up, YouTube tab. Fuck. Why is the bot real quiet? Is something wrong?
Yeah, I thought it was
I never
as well. I
pressed
didn't hear
play
him.
on the fucking video. Dude. I never fucking pressed play. Is my reactive working today? Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Let's actually get the music going. Hello, everybody. I'm stalling for time as I open Twitch on my phone. That's TikTok. I might be brain rotted. Don't even worry about it. Let's open this shit up. Right. I think for once, the end of the previous session was a little uneventful. You all returned to well, okay, that's not true. The beginning of that session was very eventful. But you all returned to Yothgard after another encounter with Maeve on your, I don't even know what class of boat it is. It's like somewhere in between a dinghy and a cutter. A dutter. We'll call it a dutter. On your boat, and well, Eric's and Maeve had quite the confrontation, to say the least, where things were revealed to Maeve that she did not know before. Afterwards, you all went on a bit of a shopping trip in Yothgard, heading up to the Adventurers Emporium. I believe Eric's grabbed a new spell. Ahab wanted to buy a fuck-ass suit again. I can't remember if I made him do that.
The shirt was out of stock.
Oh, that's right. Someone else bought it. He was pissed about that. Euripides and Ariadne did some shopping as well. Kaida, did you just want to have, like, run and caught up? And we don't need to, like, explain it too hard? Because I know you were back at the boat at the time.
Yeah, I guess that works.
Here, if you want to just move your token up by the Adventurers Emporium. I believe by the time you all were by we ended last session, I think you all were leaving the Adventurers Emporium.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Back on the streets of Yothgard, you know, the night sky still shines above. The pearl moon can be seen far off in the distance. Its glow kind of shining over the horizon as it flashes once more, blinding you all. Not as much this time, seeing as you aren't as close to it for a moment. As you exit the Adventurers Emporium, it seems as if, though, Yothgard doesn't seem to care about such an event. It might be a city that doesn't really sleep. People are still going about their days, you know, despite the fact that a new one has just started. And as you walk out on the street, you can see the more busier section, the busier inside section of Yothgard. One surrounded by stone walls where you can see lots of people heading in, horse carriages drawn across the road, heading inward toward the town, which, need I remind you all, have all strange green and yellow houses, the green ones being made of wood and the yellow being the stone native to this land, with trimmings of green on stone houses, but the construction remaining similar to what you might see in a regular town such as Avrantis. The only thing that sticks out that you can see from beyond the wall is the bright white of this church that you passed by in coming up here. And as you all exit the Adventurers Emporium, I ask, what do you want to do?
I need to find a newspaper.
Didn't you find one?
No. That's what we ended on.
Oh, that you were looking for a newspaper. Well, you do see coming out of the stone wall, for convenience, there seems to be a guy on a little bike. Roll history for me.
Alright. Oh boy, that's now one.
Yeah, you have no idea who this guy is. He's biking along, and you see he's not like saying anything, but he's got a big bag on his back with a bunch of what look like wrapped up papers, like rolled up papers sticking out of it as he bikes along. It's not like a tricycle, but it's definitely like a smaller bike with purple like a purple chassis, whatever, with this teal for the wheels, seemingly the rubber that has been put onto these wheels. As
Does it have
he,
fucking spinning
bikes by.
rims too?
Does it have what?
Spinning rims?
Spinning rims? I just know.
Dude,
how...
it's purple and it has a giant brake on it.
Okay, it's purple because that's what the color of the metal is here.
Hey, I had a purple bike before. Why are you hating?
Okay.
It's got tons of rolled papers. I know what this dude is. Come on.
Okay. It's got fucking flames on it too, sure. Little flames that have been painted on. But yeah, he's biking by you. You see what looks to be a YP logo on the back of his back. It's like a little circle with the Y above with the P kind of like leaning on the side of the like diagonal. Let me hold on. Let me so like
We're holding
circle. And then there's like a diagonal Y and a diagonal P. Okay, it's better drawn than this, but like that's what it looks like.
Is that a Y or is that a one?
This is a Y. This is a Y.
Okay. Sorry.
Do you stop him as he bikes by?
Yeah, I just kind of like raise a hand, like, oh, Paperboy.
Yeah. What's up? This guy seems to be, you know, a little. He's a human. You know, he's short. You know, he's got light skin, combed to the side, brown hair, light green eyes, and he distinctly smells of iron as he comes up to you. He's like, yeah. What you need?
You work for the newspaper?
Yes, ma'am. I work for the Yacht Guard Post.
If I ask you for your honest opinion on the newspaper, will you give it, or do I have to pay you for the honest opinion?
I'm not a journalist, ma'am, so I mean, you know, they pay me good. I go on my ship runs. I get an hourly wage and a bit of commission on every paper I sell. So I would say it's pretty good.
All right. Where's the headquarters?
He's just on the way past the. You go past the wall. It's right in kind of the corner. You just want to take a left. There's a big courtyard in front of it. You'll see the YP on the top of it. It's just above the door. You'll know where it is.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Did you want to buy a paper?
Not at the moment, sorry.
Okay, no worries. If you excuse me, then I must be off. And he just begins biking his. He just bikes away at this point. He waves at one of the guards as he goes by, and the guard like nods his direction. So, are we all headed to the newspaper, or splitting up?
But my concern here is this might not be a wholly journalistic integrity newspaper. I'm concerned about safety.
Yeah, probably better to stay together.
Cat.
Oh, sorry, my phone was just texting me. So just turning to Kaida for a second while you all move on. Kaida, I imagine you're like running up through the street to catch up, perhaps, or do you want to just have it be?
Maybe not running. It's all been a lot as of late. She'll try to take things slow.
Mm-hmm. Fair, honestly. As Ahab, sees you walking on Ariadne, he turns to Euripides. You're probably behind him, right? Kind of like where you are on the map.
Yep.
He turns to look at you, and then sees you, Kaida, and he gives you. He's like, "Oh, welcome back, lass. You have a good." Oh shit. Anyone give you a weird look on the way up?
What do you mean?
Well, considering we just met the, your twin. I mean, nobody seemed to really care.
I thought most people didn't know what the Earthling looked like.
Well, I mean, I think that was... You know, there's a good way we could find that out, and that would be the newspaper that someone... Oh, she's already run off. Oh, shit. Well, it seems perhaps not, seeing as nobody's given you any looks of adoration or disgust around here, you know. I don't actually know which one they'd give you, to be honest. We don't really know the political affiliation of this town.
Well, would I have been able to notice anywhere it looks directed towards me?
Yeah, roll perception for me.
Okay. 16.
Only the guards seem to have been, like, looking at you, but you could tell it was, like, a look. You noticed as, one guard's walking by, he, like, kind of, like, stays his head on you as he's walking, looks up at the top of your head, and then just shrugs and keeps walking. But the normal, the populace, the general population that aren't the guards, seem to not be entirely aware. At least from what you've seen. Just, you know, walking about, going on their days, getting places they need to.
Alright. So we're going to the newspapers?
I suppose so. You care to join us?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just give a nod and follow.
Alright, hold on, let me... As you make your way... Move back, Ariadne. As you all make your way up to the gates, there's a pair of guards letting people through. You see some with crossbows atop the wall, scanning the surrounding alleyways. And as you approach, the guards cross their spears, Ariadne, and they go, "Halt! What's your business here, lass?"
I need to visit with the Yathgard post.
He pulls out a clipboard. "I don't think I've seen you around here, lass, or your friends there. You got a name?"
Brain, sorry, I had something in my mouth. Yes, Magdalene?
Miss, what was that now?
Magdalene?
Magdalene. What are your friends? You see he's like got a clipboard and he's writing it down.
Peter.
Say Peter or Keter?
Peter.
One more time, I'm so sorry.
Bible reference, not SCP.
Peter. Keter can mean a couple things. It could be a Library of Runia reference. You never know. I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with that game. Ahab will go, "The name is Homeless." I mean, fuck. I'm homeless. Yep.
He has a migraine right now. He says, "Don't."
Very, very painful migraine. I'm homeless. I mean, fuck. I mean, shit. He gives up and just looks to the side.
This is Harold. He hit his head last week.
Harold. He squints and looks up for a minute at that name, looks at Ahab. Shrugs. He's like, right. Kaida, what do you say is your name?
Just say...
Just kind of recognizable.
What?
Oh, I just realized you're kind of recognizable. Oh shit.
You could literally just say the Earthling.
I mean, again, some people seem to have been blissfully oblivious to the fact. I'll just look at him and say, Pandy.
Pandy? Okay.
Short for pandemonic or something, I don't know.
I thought you were going with pandemonium. I'm not gonna lie. Right. Alright, well, look, I'm gonna let you in. You don't seem to be on any of the lists, so go along. Go along in. Just don't cause any trouble, or we're gonna, do the whole guard thing on you.
Thank you for your service.
No problem. He just nods at you.
Euripides, since he didn't say anything to him, is just gonna walk in with everybody else.
They don't see you. You're too short. You can like go under their spears if you wanted to, like as they're crossed. Just slip right in. You see a horse carriage, coming out as you go through. Nariane, which direction are you headed?
They said to the left.
Yes, you're heading down this way.
Whee! She's gonna turn to Euripides real quick and go, "Are you sure you don't want to wear anything else? Because you're not very actually, you are inconspicuous for some, but not for others."
I am noticeable no matter what way I look, whether I have on Orlith skin or I wear this figure skin. So
I'm
I
just
think
more
I'll
so.
just. Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned about the guards who would shoot you on sight.
Well, hell, people were trying to kill us on sight when I was a goblin too. We haven't really avoided much of anything, so I'll deal with trouble as it comes. If it gets to being too much, we'll discuss another option.
The Jeremy, Baramy, Saramy, and Laramie law firm.
Shh, don't worry about it. I was gonna describe it as you came in. As you walk into this kind of area, you get the sense. Hold on, does anyone have any like shady, like black market fucking songs I could use from like a video game or something?
Yes,
no.
Sierra. Wait, sorry, what?
Sorry, as soon as I said that, I thought of one. Hold on. Is this
He hates us.
I'm sorry. I be getting brain blasts as soon as I ask the question. Here we go. Okay, here we go. As you walk into this section, you can tell it's probably a little bit more of a back alley way. Looking to your left, you see a bar or tavern of sorts with a logo above its door of a set of 6 eyes, with the one on the right at the very bottom being red, with the 6th eye carved into the wood above it, with a hanging sign above their door with a mug of ale and a big shank of meat, indicating that it might be a tavern. To your right, it's like stretched across a very long building, and it's listed as the Jeremy, Baramy, Saramy, and Laramie law firm. Law firm is like put under in the middle, like as if though someone centered the text. And then at the far end is the YP logo above a door, which you fuck. Hold on, there's a fourth one. Above.
Have to?
Oh,
Do I have to?
no. The YP logo, which is above the door, the one you saw back on that kid's bag as he biked by. Which one are you entering?
Before I do, I was just gonna ask everyone, it's like, okay, so we didn't want to share everything with the Dream Mistress. What are you guys not comfortable with me sharing with a newspaper? Because honestly, I'm all for just handing them the paper and walking out.
As long as you refer to me as Euripides or nothing else, I am A-okay with whatever y'all want to share. I will just respond from that.
Wait, that's what we're going there for.
I don't know what we're
Leave
going for.
my identity
I have
out of it.
just kind of been with it. I'm
Oh, yeah.
not one who really complains.
Sure, I'm not saying anything about us. My thought process is The nightmares only gain people join their cause because they lead them in under false pretenses and then twist their arm to say yes at the last second. If that information is known throughout, that's automatically less people who want to join them.
So you're gonna leak the whole memory wiping thing?
I think it's perfectly acceptable to let the people know what they are being encouraged to join.
Is it
May
not,
as well.
yeah, is it not a bit risky though? Especially after we were just...
You can do it anonymously.
Okay, so who would be the only people who might know that then?
I mean, I don't think it's a shock that the information's gonna get out somehow. They're already mad at us. I don't think this will make them even madder. I think it's just gonna be, well, that's what we expected.
I mean,
Similar to
No,
when we
just
attacked.
give them
we
another
expected
thing to
it.
do damage control on. It'll just be another slight drain on resources.
but we were just spared by Miss Maeve, were we not? For...
Pirates, I did not hear this hesitance when you wanted to rob their mine.
That was before we were spared. When we robbed their mine, they were already mad at us for the whole icon thing. Now, we've
What do you
gone...
mean we? You weren't fucking there.
What the fuck you mean? I
Hide your
wasn't
time.
there. I sucked that bitch
You
in
were
the face.
unconscious, but
No, he's talking about when Icon, he was outside. To be fair, the only people inside were you and me.
No, I
vampire.
was inside. Well, okay, no, I started on the outside, then I got
Exactly.
inside, and I punched her straight in the fucking jaw.
And then it was Pink Eye who did the damage along with Kaida. Now that we have done a recap,
I
My-
knocked her helmet off. I feel like that needs to be said, but
you knocked her helmet off. Congrats. But regardless of any claims or whatever, we want to damage their reputation. We want to damage their goals. They're already going to be mad at us. And unless we're stopping right now, this is just, I feel like this is just the logical step.
I'm not saying to stop. I'm just saying maybe we wait a bit. We've
For what?
to take action. I mean, we've just been spared by Maeve, who we know can beat all of our asses. Perhaps maybe a bit of ally gathering, or, you know, networking, even just straight equipment gathering. Because, I mean, what exactly do we have into our name in the way of weaponry? I mean, Kaida here can turn into a... Is it a dragon? It doesn't have any wings. Like, what is it called? He's like looking.
It's
Supposedly a dragon, but it's not a real one, I suppose.
Supposedly? Wouldn't you know?
I was not born like this. It's complicated.
Ah. Something to discuss later, but I mean, Kaida can turn into a wormling, which... that was an out of character slip of the tongue. Roll that back. Kaida can turn into a kinda dragon back here. You, wizard, you got what? Your spells, which did fuck all against her, right?
Okay.
okay, at least I hit them with my spells.
And I hit them with my fists, and that didn't do goddamn diddly shit either, and I did it.
Maybe if you could aim the fucking gun, it would do something.
Oh my god, I've shot her with the gun too! That didn't work either!
I mean,
Huh,
you missed.
maybe you
but-
should try something else.
Oh
Maybe aim at somewhere that would be useful. And he points straight
You
between
want to
his
take
eyes.
off her helmet and blow her brains out with my gun. Be my guest. But so far only one of us have taken her helmet off and didn't have the foresight to think of that. Actually, hold on.
Again, you keep saying this like it's bragging about trying to murder the woman who raised me,
Well, I didn't know that until...
and it's really not endearing you to me at all.
I didn't know that until recently. That's another thing too. I feel like we should perhaps
I'm sorry.
evaluate how...
Wait. Recent information
I
makes
thought
you
that
feel
was-
bad about saying that you want to kill Maeve, but you've been repeatedly saying how you want to kill my ex, but not understanding why I don't
What?
also want to kill him.
Oh, I thought you wanted to.
And that was always you and Vampire.
Look, that's another thing too, especially it seems there might be a bit of emotional entanglement involved. Well, except for you, Kaida. I mean, unless you're not telling us you had a secret evil twin that didn't have horns, but I severely doubt you rolled that information from us. But you Ariadne, I mean, you got what, a rapier and a song, and Euripides has handed a fancy blow to Miss Maeve's face, but that was after quite a bit of a fight that I don't think Euripides is going to. Well, actually, you probably don't know, do you? Because you're the...
Oh, so Orlith is a scout, but I am. And he looks at Kaida. My magic works very similar to hers. I haven't been able to access it fully, but with me driving, things may change.
Well, as good as that sounds, I mean, that's all we got. Yeah, the old man is probably going to get tired after another few hours. You got Wizard over
Why
here.
are we trying to fight everything?
No, that's my.
From what I remember, we were sent here to do reconnaissance and pick up information.
Well, that sort of changed, seeing as we can't leave to give out that information, can we?
True. So we don't have to fight our way through everything. I'm in a way agreeing with you, Pirate. I'm not a fan of just going through just slicing and dicing everything, so we can slow down a bit. I'm not
That's why we're
one
doing the
myself.
newspaper thing. It's a propaganda war instead of a physical one.
Yes, that's my thought. I'm not a fighter. I'm well with you there, Pirate, that I would lose. Again, hence why I run. I would lose to any fight. This is how I know how to fight, is with words and with propaganda. You fight the propaganda machine with more propaganda on the opposite side. Now, does that work in the long term? Who knows? It'll work in the short term, though.
No, it's not going to work in the long term. I mean, it's a good start of disruption, but I'm not even arguing against it, truthfully. I think it's a good idea, just not at the moment. All things considered, I mean, Maeve has just gone and fucked off, right? She's probably in a pretty emotionally volatile state at the moment. We've just escaped chunking their party and making a whole mess of it, right? We've been forgiven for previous transgressions by way of Maeve talking to us. And the first thing we do is go and outs them to the newspaper with clear intention of trying to defame them. I mean, it's just...
I'm not opposed to finding allies either. That is a good point.
I have a suggestion, or two suggestions. One, brain. I think that the only reason we're alive right now, at least from their perspective, is that we confuse them more than they want us dead. So we could try to be more confusing, and I think that could save our lives in the long run. Two, suggestion. Well, to be fair, Maeve only ran away, I think, because she was very confused about the situation. But two, how about this? Instead of all of us walking into there, I feel mean suggesting this about Jeskai here. I could impersonate him and they could blame their old compatriot instead of the group. He's already in disguise, going by a different name, no one knows where he is. But it's information he would have.
And they do think he's dead. And it is... Shit, that's actually not the worst idea.
Let's
It
go.
would mean you
But-
going in alone.
And
Do that.
as well, you gotta keep in mind, he is also a part of our crew, and we don't know if they know that. It's a better plan than us strolling in there, but it's, you know...
Maeve,
still-
he was on deck when Maeve was there. She didn't recognize him.
Yeah.
Perhaps he wasn't her focus, considering she thinks he's dead.
Yeah, she thought I was dead too, so.
I think we all thought everyone was dead on the other side.
Yeah, perhaps.
There's a lot of fake deaths going around.
Well, no, I know the one.
Well-
Contagious.
Mine wasn't a death. Mine was the boy was missing. And the orcs thought I was somebody who, well, not me, but Orlith was responsible for his missing. They probably thought he ate him. So, yeah, they probably thought he was dead. But Orlith knew he was just missing.
Mm. And we'll never know what Adiac is about.
Yeah, I mean, Kaida, did you have anybody go missing that might have, you know, bought about Miss Adiac?
She thinks on it um, for a moment and goes, well, there was someone who left, not really went missing, but they sure as hell didn't look like me.
How odd.
That's
Didn't think Maeve was missing either. I thought she had just been released from my parents' employment. I
Yeah,
had no reason to believe she had gone missing nefariously.
But then why you've got Maeve, but then whoever's Kaida's talking about isn't here, and we get a clone of her?
just. I think the more confusing bit is, like, how did they all coincidentally get small crystals? That's like a random thing.
Maybe it's not random? I don't exactly...
Haida, you said you weren't born like this. Do you mean like this the dragon thing or like this the cat thing?
No, I was tabaxi since birth.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to clear that up because maybe the Earthling
This is-
changed to match you.
It's a good question.
Was-
That's a
Yeah.
fair question, yeah.
Just establishing a
can-
timeline is all.
No, if I'm not being offensive here, I'm not familiar with Tabaxi birth. Were you born by yourself? Are you sure you were the only one doing your birth? Because that other Tabaxi looks awfully
Ahab.
close to you.
Ahab puts a hand on your shoulder. Son, when two people love each other very much...
Look here, look.
He's asking for some letter.
Even though I am Fae, I understand how sex works.
Oh.
We all know love doesn't factor into it.
Oh my god.
But I am Fae. I came about through a circumstance. So I was wondering if it was just she was born by herself, if she was born with a twin, a triplet, or how it functions. I don't have parents.
He gets up from, like, leaning down to put a hand on your shoulder. I guess that's fair. You don't have an evil... Well, I guess you've already said you don't know anything about her.
No
Yeah.
whispers, nothing from the past that may make more sense now. And I'm only asking because everybody's lost. We're just trying to find something to cling on to.
Kaida, I will remind you of the thing the Earthling said upon seeing you, and how it said that it's done this many times before, and almost reacted to what you did as if though that had been tried before, and it also asked you if you knew why it was here. But you also remember Pink-Eye scratching it on the face and cutting it off from whatever it was going to say then.
Yeah, I mean, out of character, I do remember that, and I'm still confused by it, but
Tee.
yeah. But no, just to clarify, I was an only child.
Okay.
I mean, did she say anything to you that might have tipped you off? Maybe like, I'm here to kill you, the favorite sister, or something like that.
Something about this not being the first time I've tried things, not the first time this has happened. I'm not sure what
Like-
it meant by that.
You encountering each other? I really think this is hell. Are we in time loop purgatory
I
too?
do not want to be in a time loop, but I mean, yeah, did she clarify?
No. I do look around because I wonder if we should be talking about this stuff
There's
out
like
in the open.
there's like a group of kids like they're playing fucking oh god what's it fucking called cornerball. Oh, it's the game where you like have 4 squares on the ground, you bounce the ball.
Foursquare?
Foursquare. Yeah, there's like
I love that. I love that.
There's like a group of kids.
What's the game?
What's
with
that game with the 4 squares on the
What's
ground?
that game with the... I played that shit so much in middle school. I love that shit. Yeah, they're playing like they're playing like
yeah.
Foursquare over in the corner here. There's a very suspicious looking Dragonborn leaned up against this building at the back. He doesn't seem to really be paying attention to y'all, as in like he's listening in. He's just like looking over, seeing what y'all have been doing, just all standing around here for a bit.
If Ariadne sees one of the kids do a cherry bomb, she's gonna like feel rage in her soul.
One kid does get beamed in the face with the boom. He's like, ow! Ow, that hurt.
Dude, my elementary school used to have a tetherball, which is the stupidest thing to ever have for an elementary school.
Yes.
It was so painful.
I would always try to punch that shit and make it.
No, we actually just played the game. So like,
I didn't even know how to play tetherball.
No, we
I was,
basically played dodgeball with it.
I just
played tetherball.
I was in the playground trying to aura farm. Okay, I was trying to punch that shit so hard it spun around and made that pole fly out of the ground. That's what I was trying to do as a kid. But yeah, there's not like any guards back here. Strangely, there's the kids playing. You know, there's the guards up on the walls, but they're focused more in the other direction, and you're far enough away that your conversation wouldn't catch their ear.
I could suggest we could still do the propaganda plan, but it could wait until we're a little bit better funded and armed. We could do some of these bounties that we've been looking at. It would get me some needed spending money to get these extra spells castable reliably, and then the rest can go into equipment and weapons, like Ahab suggested.
I mean,
and then we can do the propaganda plan and be prepared for the chase or
the fight.
For whatever pursuit they put on us. Yeah.
I don't want those big fucks that were back at his castle after us. Truly, I mean,
my concern
I know they're big enough. You might be able to shoot them.
And my issue is carrying this information because it risks losing it or destroying it personally.
I mean, if Maeve really cared about it, wouldn't she have just done something about it back at the boat? I mean,
I mean,
True.
how much
She may be allowing it to get out
either that or allow
just by
us
not
to live.
acknowledging it.
I mean, she did say we would be allowed to live on the condition we answer her questions. Although I'm unsure how much of that is her thinking that us leaking it would be stupid and lead to our deaths, or if she's going behind Acheron's back and, you know...
Well, she said it was against him.
The only thing I'm thinking is, as soon as we release this to the public, we'll need to leave town immediately because we'll be traceable. So we'll need to drop this off and leave immediately and head for another destination. So if we want to do anything here, we need to do it before we release the information.
Alright.
I agree with that. Go shopping, see if we can make any
I'm a
friends.
fan of hoarding information personally, as opposed to exposing it so quickly because information is valuable. So, what do we gain from just dropping this information?
Less people joining their calls?
Public unrest.
Chaos
Listen,
to
the
disguise our movements.
Also bad. And if they get more pissed at Delmena, as it were, instead of us, it distracts them and do a goose chase. But if all of y'all think we should wait instead, I will wait.
Just until we're ready to leave.
I really want to ask that law firm if that's their real names.
Oh, speaking of arming ourselves, would anybody loan me 5 silver pieces
Oh my god, you have
so that I can copy this into my spell book?
girl.
Well,
I just need 5 more.
considering I'm not looking for any weapons, I
This
just
mirror
need
spell is so
color
cool.
and clothing. I'm not a fan of armor and weapons unless they do something extraordinary. He'll pull out 5 silver and hand it to you.
Thank you.
Get,
Your piece?
That no. Sorry, I was just gonna ask if we did get the silver from the stuff that Jeskai sold.
Jessica
Yes.
gave it to you a little ways back. I don't remember how much it was per person.
It's in the channel. It's posted
We
in
each
one
got
of the channels.
71.
Yep.
Let me scroll up.
72.
Yeah. 72 for everyone.
Okay, because I was just gonna say, share like give my money to the rest of the crew somewhat evenly. Kaida does not need that kind of stuff.
You hand it to Ariadne and she just like wears it away. She's like, I don't want that either. Thank you though.
I'll
I'm
always
looking
take
for
money.
some clothing, more colorful than blue. That's pretty much all I need unless we come across something magical. And magical in shops is typically way too expensive to purchase. And he'll look at his fingers. I'm really good at getting things I want with a 5-finger discount. So
Well,
As long as
Hey,
it
are
doesn't
you
come back
against
to
stealing
us.
now?
I am a rogue. Do we not understand? I don't care if you're against stealing. That is how I make my living.
Wait, no, sorry, I
Ahab, you
couldn't
were
tell
a
if that was
pirate.
Ahab. Yeah.
Oh, B?
Ahab is a pirate. He's definitely not against stealing.
He
no.
stole from me.
Dave?
I gave you money to pay Jeskai and Sinbad,
I said you wanted it back.
and then you said you didn't pay them. It's fine. I'm over it.
I forgot, lad. It's,
I already have.
That's
We have more important things to be doing, like potentially one of these contracts.
Oh, did you pick one up that looks interesting?
How do y'all need more money?
Look for the
I
one
need
that would
100
garner
silver so that I can copy this enhance ability spell into my spellbook as well.
A bunch more.
Magic costs money, okay?
Oh, Lord.
How much more do you need? Exactly 100?
Exactly 100 and 2 hours of time.
I will give you 50 right now. I don't need that much. I live on the land.
I mean, yeah, I'll chip in 50 as well. I got some left over from my my whole that gold piece I had back in my. He reaches into his pocket.
Yeah, wait, wasn't that gold piece supposed to be paying Jessica and Sinbad?
No, it was mine. Don't think one of y'all was that?
Noticing a pattern.
No, really, I don't. I seriously do not remember. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they've gotten money already at this
I'm
point.
fucking 72. I mean, you gotta forgive me where my mind goes some days.
You're 72.
Yes, I'm 72. I thought this has been said already. He
I
reaches
didn't
into
remember
his
your age.
pocket and he'll like hand you 2 handfuls of silver. That's probably 50. Probably.
Are you like? Are
No wonder
you
he can't
okay?
hit anything. He
I heard-
probably has glaucoma so bad everything's a gray haze.
Pirates, are you alright? You seem different today.
I have my ways.
Oh, that was not an answer to the question.
Remember, he slept
I
for
think
like
he bought
3
booze
days.
at the Adventurers Emporium.
So yeah, he's
I think
probably
he's drunk.
got a drink. So like he's way more calm now.
No, I just have my ways is all.
He's been going through
What?
withdrawal, so he's been shooting people.
What does your ways? What does your ways
Honestly,
mean? What-
honestly, same. Yeah.
I've had training.
Training for what? What are these words? How does that answer my question? Are you feeling
I grew
okay?
up in the monastery.
None of that answers my question of are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm feeling fine.
Thank you.
grew up in a
You grew up in a
monastery.
monastery?
Yes, my parents were monks. They had me in a monastery. I said fuck that shit, and I went and became a pirate.
I thought monks were like celibate or something.
It depends on the sect you go to. Or
Well, it depends on the sex, apparently.
Shut up! Depends on the kind of monastery. Some monasteries are just people who, you know, wanted to learn a way of martial arts, and they all got together, started a monastery. They all worship a god, so that comes in. Well, gods are celibates, you know. I mean, followers of the sun and moon, they don't quite care about that. I mean, their whole thing is being married and
They,
seeing each other. That's like their whole thing.
they know how to party.
No, they. Oh my god. Okay. You've been saying
I'm
that,
being
is that-
sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic, pirate.
Whatever. Point is, I learned there ways to take care of my body so that I could live a decent amount of time past what a normal human is expected to. I mean, I'm still gonna die one day, but probably more around like 150 maybe.
Ariadne makes like a god-willing gesture.
So if you think about it, I'm really just like middle-aged.
Is this your midlife crisis, Ahab?
Yes.
Shut up. We had something we were doing before we all started talking about how old I am.
Yes, we were doing something and then we said we weren't gonna do it, so now we have no plans. You just gave all the money to a vampire, so it sounds like we have nothing on our plate
I
except
still
making
have
fun
a
of
bit
your
of
old
money
age.
left, and there's one place I do want to look at, and that's where that fellow is standing right over there. And if any of you would like to join me, feel free. But as far as I take it, sounds like we're still on a shopping trip.
The guy who's been watching us for
Oh.
the last 10 minutes?
Yep, he does not care. He's just walking right up there.
I'm gonna go with him because that's interesting.
We could just turn around. We could just turn around and leave him and take the ship and go.
Were you gonna say something?
I'm debating right now. Can I roll an insight check on the guy?
Sure. Yuri, were you gonna say something?
No. No.
Okay. I thought I heard you trying to chime in. You want to roll insight on the guy guarding the door?
That was me
19.
saying that I was just gonna go with him. That's probably what you heard.
Oh, I see. Ariadne, you're rolling on the guy at the door?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
19.
What are you looking for, I guess should be my question.
Is this a guy who's about to jump Ahab, and or is this a guy? Is this like an illegal business that he's the bouncer for, or is he just a guy?
You can definitely tell he's like some kind of bouncer for this building. While the building stands here with a large, it's like a light cantrip sign where you see like a little machine blowing steam. The lights grow brighter as if though it's controlling these cantrips. Listed as the Awesome Store, right? You see this man like stop Ahab in the alleyway. He seems to be some kind of bouncer, and he puts his hand up. You can see on his hand is what looks to be like a small gemstone that's been embedded into his hand, and as he holds it up, it glows a bit as he says, You a cop? No, farthest thing from it, lad. What's that mean? Just last week, I shot a lady.
Oh my god, a pirate!
What?
We're leaving.
I mean,
Yep, I'm going to the 6 Eye.
well, like, hold on. Were you like a cop shooting a lady? No, lad. She was fighting me, and I
Is that
shot
better?
her. Yeah, all right, you can come in. He goes back to leaning on the wall as he lets Ahab through. Oh, and this is my associate. He also shot a lady. He's like, the guy's just like, yeah, that's great, man.
Good for you.
Euripides, as you walk by, the guard like leans down and says, "Sorry about your weird grandpa."
He's been losing his mind for a while.
Yeah, it seems like it. You guys aren't cops, right? See him
No,
hold up the
no.
gem towards you. I need to read something. Sorry, guys, I have to do that part of the game where I have to read.
It is A-okay.
Oh, is this gonna detect Faye?
Yeah, like that. I'm like that has to be like a truth-telling thing that says he's under disguise, right?
Is this like a divine sense detect Faye fiends are undead?
Hey, wisdom saving throw.
Oh. And this is where Euripides dies.
Yeah, actually 3 lightning bolts come out of it.
Oh my god.
No.
19.
19. Hold on. You get the sense that this man is trying to probe into your thoughts a bit. As this spell like casts, you manage to prevent him from probing too deep, but you see as he's kind of you mentally fortify yourself, if you will. And as he like waves the hand at you, and you just like, all right, yeah, you can go in. Again, you know, just make sure your weird grandpa doesn't do anything.
I got him.
Good. And he goes back to leaning on the spot. If I could ask, where is Kaida, Erix, and Ariadne going?
Hold on, my owlbear is fighting me. Oh, goddammit. Ariadne, like you said, the 6th eye was a bar, right? She's going towards there.
Yes. Are Kaida and Erix?
If we could just get a table for an hour or so, yeah.
Kaida, you going in with him?
Well, you know, it's just like she'd rather not be indoors. Sure, I'll follow Ariadne and Eric's.
All right. In that case, now that we've established where everyone is, I do have to do the 8 o'clock thing. That's why I wanted to establish where we were going and who to cut to, or where we'll be cutting to, I suppose. I will be back in a little bit. Chat amongst yourselves. Be evil. Don't get me banned. Okay.
So to talk about the State of the Union.
Whoa! Okay. No, okay.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Now I'm actually gonna go.
Do you guys ever like go through old stuff and just be like, why did I make that? I just
Yeah.
found a magic item I did not remember making.
What was the item?
I do not want to say that on a live stream.
Crimes.
It's bad. I'm trying to get this spell onto my D&D Beyond, but it is not working for me. I don't know why. My homebrew, it's submitted. Should be available in my character screen, but it's not. isn't it showing up in my homebrew? That's so weird.
If you ever want to feel uncomfortable, you can just like go frame by frame of a video of yourself to find a screenshot. Just
Yeah, I've done that, yeah. Editing your own voice for hours at a time is torture.
yeah. I'm just trying to find a good screenshot, but like like each one you see something weird in it.
Give me my spell, D&D Beyond. What are you doing?
Hold on. God damn it. What the frick am I? God.
Yeah, no shit, idiot. That happens every time. You keep fucking doing it.
Who's the idiot and what did they do?
Idiot is Basil, and she keeps fucking clawing my chair and getting her claws stuck in it.
You could pull a Dorian Gray. I'm not advocating for if there's anyone in the audience that knows Dorian Gray.
Get pissed. Why do you always choose?
Wait, is the Awesome Store a reference to Amazing World of Gumball?
It may be.
This song has to be in like lo-fi beats to study to or something.
Yeah.
It looks like you're using an ad blocker. Yeah, I am. Like, what of it?
What are you, a cop?
Yeah. Currently CBS. I'm not shutting off my ad blocker. If I have to have an ad blocker, I shouldn't have to be on your website.
All right.
When there's... Oh. Oh.
Huh?
No, that just came in loud.
Oh, I see, I see. 1 second. I guess both of you call even or odd. Both of you pick one. I'll roll to decide who to cut to first.
Both of who?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. One of you... Okay, fuck it. We'll just pick Eric's and Euripides.
Even.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're cutting to even. Sorry if it is soon, I promise. As you...
Oh no!
So sorry. As the three of you make your
It'll
way...
be soon. This won't be interesting.
You say that. As the three of you make your way into the tavern, the first thing that catches your eye, and if you would come below the Yothgard map for me, is the strange...
Were you in the tavern?
I am going to
yeah.
draw a tavern.
Okay.
It's like this weird rhombus shape, right? Like from where it is. Yeah, close enough. You see... No. Bottom. Let me put the door there. There is a door back there, but you're not coming through that door. No, get out of the middle of the fucking...
Get off the table!
Dude, that's not a table. That's like the center... You see how the building on the map has like that weird empty space in the middle of it? That's what that's supposed to be. It's actually...
Oh, the courtyard. Get out of the courtyard.
No, it's not... Well, I mean, I guess it's a courtyard, but if you go in there, you're trapped. You see that this bar has sort of a diagonal theming. Tables are leaned up diagonally against the side.
Fuck?
Patrons are all sitting in the chair. Everything here is, like, aligned with the strange way the building is. And the second thing that catches your eye is the multiple eyes of the barkeep. It seems the barkeep is some kind of great beast. Circular body, large eye in the middle with many tendrils about its head, all moving about. And you notice that of these 6 tendrils, one has been cut off at the end. Roll medicine for me, actually, if you want to look a little closer.
Nat 20.
Medicine?
20.
Recovering my Nat 20.
19.
Hilarious. Both of you recognize that this this wound is not a typical cut. It seems as if though this beast has had its tendril shattered off. You can see pieces where the flesh has been broken on this beast, where it's almost been cracked and broken off, and the black twinge, the black color of frostbite not echoes. Sorry, I'm like stalling as I like put up tokens around. The black wound sort of signifies the frostbite that has befell this this beast. Would anyone here know what it is? I feel like you know what creature I'm talking about above table. But what about in table? Does anyone know what one of these is? Character-wise?
I don't recognize it above
It's mine.
table.
You don't recognize it? It's a beholder, but one of its
Oh,
eye stalks have been cut off or shattered off.
I was imagining like a guy who was standing, so I would like
Big.
got legs.
Big circle guy is really funny to me.
I was kind of thinking Flumph, maybe.
What? I've never even seen what the fuck you're talking about.
What's a flump?
Oh my god.
I've
You've never seen a Flumph?
I've never seen a.
Oh wait, I've seen them. People use them as spaghetti monsters for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah, they're like little psychic octopus guys that are in the Underdark. They're the only cool thing in the Underdark.
So boulettes. Okay, man.
It's basically a flying spaghetti monster, but a jellyfish.
They're totally chill. Is their whole thing? Is they're
would,
always chill to everybody.
Would. So Eric's, would you recognize a beholder? You think?
I think so. He's had a solid education.
Kaida, would you recognize a beholder?
No, probably not.
To two of you, this strange, giant, eye-filled meatball is currently manning the bar. You can see as its eye stalks sort of stare at like the drink mixers behind it as several shakers all rattle in the air around it, and some drinks float down to the people who are all standing by the bar. It seems really the only place to sit here is at the tables, but people come up to the bar, they get drinks, and then they go sit down. There's a couple of people at the bar right now. You see one who is one catches your eye. This man over here, black cloak on. You see he looks like a Leonin with a shaved mane. Like you can tell there's still a mane there, but it's been like cut down. He's just kind of looking around, not really with anybody, and he's just not even ordering a drink. He's just kind of he catches your eye because everybody else in this place is exceedingly strange. There's a couple of people who look pretty normal, but one of them has an arm on their back. Some of them just straight up aren't even humans. You swear you can see what looks like a mummy in the back room, or maybe that's just a guy with a bunch of bandages on him. Whatever the case, this place seems really weird. But yeah, where are you headed in the Sixth Eye?
Ariadne's
Eric's can't
realizing.
afford anything.
What'd you say, Eric's?
Eric's can't afford anything, so he's going to find an empty table, perch himself up with his spellbook and his newly acquired spells, and start copying. And like prop up his mirror so that it points behind him, so that he doesn't have a blind spot.
You are like up against the wall, to be fair.
Yeah,
Like, where you put yourself. Fair enough.
he's a little paranoid
Ariadne.
after
and
recent events. Yeah.
Ariadne and Kaida, where are you headed in here?
Ariadne realized upon walking in, that's why it's called the Sixth Eye. Okay. And she's realizing, oh, we're in a weird part of town. We're in a really weird part of town. So the beholder is very clearly the bartender, or you said, or
Yeah, he's like, you see like the drinks in the air shaking. Nobody seems bothered by its presence either. Seemingly what might make people run and scream is there's a giant eyeball meatball with a bunch of teeth and eyeball tendrils. They're just chilling, you know.
some guys. I'm concerned by the beholder's Wikipedia page reading as xenophobic isolationist. And like that's concerning.
Yeah, they're canonically
To quote one of my
Xenophobic, I said.
to quote one of my
they're
favorite,
worse than you think.
to quote one of my favorite things ever that happened out of character, the Land of Dreams. Sorry, I just may want to scare Patty. Where are you from that it's yellow? The Land of Dreams. I still think about that. Yeah. What are you doing, Ariadne?
Yeah, gonna get the bartender's attention. Cause she don't know this is a beholder, so
How do you get its attention, I should say?
I mean she's assuming this is a bartender. I stand at the bar long enough, the bartender will come over, it's a new customer.
You see as one of the eye stalks are looking about, you see it like following a shaker in the in the air as it shakes, comes down, cracks open, and pours a drink for someone that this man over here he takes, and he goes and joins his friends over at this table here. You see as the eye stalk then comes down to you, to which it turns around and you see this very like large mouth. It's currently closed though, as all of the 6 eyes of this beast turn to you, and it comes over to you and just says, "Yes."
Hello, sir. I was wondering, I know every bar is different, but I have sorry, I can't pronounce, I can't enunciate the word busk in a British accent. I have busked before at a tavern, and I was wondering if if you'd be so kind to allow me to perform in a corner for some tips.
All the eyes like looking around the room. Don't mind. Find good spot. It's yours.
Thank you so much. Just
All of
corner.
its eyes looking around as you do this. One of them watching you as it goes to greet the strange man at the corner. You see he waves him off, and you hear, "Are you going to order?" The man like looks at the beholder. "You've been standing here an hour." He mutters. He's too far from where you are. The beholder is like being very loud, while the man is just like muttering, talking as if though it's right in front of him. And he's like, "All right then." And he goes, and you see him preparing another drink. So are you just gonna start playing in a corner?
Gonna pull out my fiddle, gonna put a little hat on the ground, probably a hat I stole from the boat. And yeah, just start a little. I gotta stop myself. I'll just start playing fiddle.
Playing the fiddle. Do you have a specific song?
Fiddling herself in the corner.
That's the thing. I was about to say, start fiddling.
I'm sorry.
Let me pull up my playlist to pick a specific song.
I was gonna say, because I'll change the music to it real quick.
If you can find an instrumental, I guess like words. Barge ballad.
Barge ballad? Barge ballad. Does this have lyrics?
It does, but I believe there are instrumental versions out there.
Oh,
Well, that's lyric.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Barge ballad, but it's kazoos? Dude. I don't...
Hell yeah.
Someone send that to me, though.
Put that on.
She's a great bard. She can play the kazoo on the violin.
She pulls out a whole fiddle just to pull out a kazoo from her pocket. I can't seem to find an instrumental version.
Well, it's like one of those neck harmonica holders, but for a single kazoo.
There's also Dot the Dragon's Eyes, which that's an
Dot.
instrumental one.
Hold on. Free fiddle. No, I just want the song. Is this...
Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, that's
Okay,
it.
perfect. I will just loop that as you are playing that in the corner. Roll me performance.
Let's go. Where is my performance?
This will decide which version you play.
23.
23. As you play in the corner, have you played this song before,
Oh,
Ariane?
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Your muscle memory kicks in as you play the song for the Sixth Eye. You get the occasional visitor coming over, dropping a copper piece. A silver comes around every now and again. You get a decent amount of visits from patrons at the bar. You do notice the strange man looks to you as you do this, and then seems to scan around the bar, but you don't see much more of what he's doing as you just continue getting in the flow. Kaida, I see you just hanging out with Eric's over here.
Yeah, she just wants to stay near someone she knows and away from, center of attention.
And probably the big giant thing in the middle of the room. Big beast.
Yeah, she's just gonna sit there and just play some music for herself. With prestidigitation.
As
Just has a competing soundtrack going on in an opposite corner.
hold on.
Nah,
She's
she's
that guy who starts playing a Bluetooth speaker at the bar.
Oh no.
she's just playing it for herself, just quietly.
It's an AirPod equivalent. Eric's.
Eric's, as you're copying down into your journal, do you want me to reveal what it does, or do you want to just use it later?
No, I'll cast it when the time comes.
Okay. Okay, ignore the
'Cause it's
clapping.
thick and I wanna do it.
I have it set to loop, so it's probably gonna there's probably gonna be applause a couple times if people really like Ariadne's performance.
As I deserve.
Kaida and Eric's, roll me perception. Okay, there's like literally a minute of silence in this fucking track. Jesus. Okay, here we go.
I want to be rich.
Ariadne had to take a second for a sponsor segment. What did you both get?
I got a 23.
Eric's
I'm sorry, what were we rolling?
perception. I would say Eric's do it
I
at
ate a crunchy chip.
disadvantage
Oh.
because you're currently focused on something else.
Oh, there goes my nat 20.
Sorry.
Still a 23 total.
The strange man you noticed at the middle of the bar when you came in is moving towards you. He's like standing at another table trying not to like look obvious as to what he's doing, but he is moving a bit closer to you as you sit there doing what it is you're doing. You see the beholder attend to some new customers who have come up to the bar as he creeps closer and is almost watching the beholder as it goes around the wall here to tend to customers who are moving it toward the other side. Do you do anything? Either of you?
I think without really looking up from his writing, he'll just kind of turn towards Kaida a little bit and go, Kaida, if you wouldn't mind intercepting this guy. He seems to be making his way towards us. I don't want any trouble from him, and I don't know what he wants. So I'd just rather not deal with him, and I'm busy.
Yeah, she's going to get up and just like she like walk to like right here. She's going to pretend like she's observing Ariadne from the distance, but she's going to like be wary of this man, make sure that he doesn't do anything shady as he approaches.
You see as the beholder goes around the other way to attend to the customers, he looks and then turns around. He goes around the side of the table and turns his way over to you and leans in and says, "I don't have much time. Are you who I'm here to meet?"
Can I roll an insight on that?
Sure.
Like, I just want to discern, judging by his tone of voice, is this something shady? Is this someone like asking for help? Something like that?
Sure. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Well, that's 27.
27. You can tell this man is just like kind of wary and nervous about this. It doesn't seem like anything shady. He's not asking anything of you. He's just asking, "Are you who I'm here to meet?" He doesn't seem to know by the sound of his voice. But he doesn't seem like he has any ill intent in mind when he approaches you.
Okay. I will. I'm not sure what to do here. I think I don't think I want any more trouble, like verbally. I think Eric's and Ariadne are here for that, but I'll just like shake my head lightly and just I'll go. You've mistaken me.
Shit. I was supposed to meet her, you fuck. Sorry, I thought you were, someone else. Damn it, I'm gonna need to fucking get them. Ugh. He sounds frustrated as he, moves along the side of the bar and sets himself up back on a different table, across the bar after he says this. And he just goes away.
Can I check if there's like anyone keeping their eyes on him?
Yeah, roll perception.
Okay. 27 again.
You look about at the people at the bar. You can see kind of, as the beholder comes around again this way, you see that the man is joined by a couple of patrons who were on the other side of the bar. You see as he sits with them chatting, you can kind of see they're not touching the drinks they've bought back. While there doesn't look to be anyone looking for him here, he seems to at least be here with a couple of other people, as these two chat with him almost casually, and are all... Scratch what I was about to say, but they're just like chatting casually with him, and they don't seem like the people he's supposed to meet. But it also doesn't seem like the person he's supposed to meet is here.
I like look back at Eric's over my shoulder and go, seems like they are waiting for someone. Should we keep an eye on him?
As long as he's not causing us more trouble, sure.
Well, we don't know if trouble might find us if we hang around him too long. I'm just saying to be wary.
keep your eye on him. Maybe Ariadne can make contact with him and, I don't know, see, get some information from somebody who seems disconnected from the two he's already seen.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Kaida, are
He's
you,
back.
Yeah.
sorry, what,
Hello.
Eric's, what were you?
Oh, I was just saying he just goes back to scribbling in his notebook.
I see. Kaida, are you looking over at Ariadne right now?
Yeah.
She is currently surrounded by like a group of people, all just like some of them are like drunk, hanging their hands around each other and all dancing to the music. Some are just standing there watching, kind of just at the table drinking with each other. Some of them are talking amongst each other. She's drawn a crowd, is what I'm saying. Ariadne, do you keep playing despite the crowd?
Yeah, she's like she. The whole reason she's doing this is just because everyone's accusing her of being so angry, and she's like, "Yeah, I am. I want a break." This is how she relaxes, and it gets her like $5 to like buy a burger or something.
Yeah.
She likes performing. She likes having an audience.
Here, I'm gonna put on another song. Oh my god, if all the ads would stop. But okay. Before anything else here, I was gonna put on another song, but now I'm like, wait a minute. Why did the space bar close? Whatever.
I was gonna play another song, then the ghost.
No, it's time to cut to the other two.
Yes.
If well, I guess it's just Euripides and Ahab. If the two of you wouldn't mind, it's like kind of a that shape, that building, right? Yeah, it's like a triangle. If you wouldn't mind coming down to the awesome store. That is it's trying to grab the duplicated Ahab, not the text. I gotta drag it down. This building is kind of small, and shelves line the back walls. There's a big one in the middle, another like concave bookshelf in the in this part of the triangle, and then in the far back of the room is what looks like the counter. It seems no windows are visible in here, as you see a light cantrip float from what little you can see of the counter in between the shelving. The man you can catch back there looks very eccentrically dressed. He's got this big like purple top hat on, with a purple. The music changed, but I didn't want it to. Hold on. You can see he's got this big purple top hat on. He's got this red fiery skin with a big like brown, like a reddish brown beard and reddish brown hair tucked under the top hat. His purple little theming continues with the suit that goes down his body. Suit, pants, also purple. Shoes, you can't see them. They might be purple. And he wears this like bright yellow tie underneath his suit, with a white shirt underneath it, and he seems to just be letting the light cantrips fill up the room. Ahab immediately goes to the shelf on the side. The shelves are filled with all sorts of odds and ends. There's a couple weapons, some weird little baubles and trinkets that could have something, but one big sign hanging up on the ceiling reads, "Ask the shopkeep before purchasing." So I ask you, Euripides, what are you doing here in this awesome store?
Well, I'm looking for dyes primarily, or anything that I can turn into a dye. And then these trinkets sound interesting, so I'll look over those as well.
You find on one of the shelves, on kind of the lower area, if you'd come right over here to this part of the shelf, you find this odd.
Can you ping
yeah,
it again?
yeah.
I didn't see where you were.
Right here. You
Don't see the ping, so I'm gonna guess like, oh, okay, you moved it.
I'm no here, right here. There you go. Pat, pat. You see on the shelf this small vat of what looks to be paint. It seems to be rainbow paint. As you look into it, it has separate sections, each swirling throughout the paint. All of the colors within separated, not mixing within the paint, the little vat. It's like a little glass bottle of paint you'd like dip a pen into if it were ink. Are they called inkwells? Are they called inkwells?
I believe so.
It's
Yeah.
a little glass inkwell full of this strange paint. There's also some flowers, what look to be these bright white flowers. Their stems a dark green that look oddly similar to flowers you might see outside of the Land of Dreams. No strange discoloration like the like other flora is to be found. In fact, you notice that this shop isn't strangely discolored like most of the other places. No green wood trims, no yellow stone. It seems like the Nightmare's castle, it's been painted over. As you can see the brush streaks on the wall from people painting over the stone to make it look as if though it were regular material plain stone. But those two things in the way of dye catch your eye. There is what looks to be a single bullet. It looks kind of similar to the ones Ahab uses, but it's just one bullet on the shelf. There's also a ring. This ring has it looks normal by all means. It has a little ruby on the end. It's silver in color, and looks to be, you know, just an ordinary ring. Another bauble that catches your eye is, I'm bringing it back. Those who watch Death Save know what the fuck is up, but you guys don't. It looks like a large metal cube. This cube is about 6 inches in height, length, and thickness. So about like a third of your size, essentially. It's a small metal cube with smooth sides that if you get a little close in and listen in a little, you can hear what almost sounds like very faintly playing inside the cube. But those trinkets are what catch your eye. Do you take anything to the shopkeep? Or do other things with?
I think I would take the rainbow paint for sure, and the bullet for Ahab's attention.
Are you gonna
as well? I'm sorry.
Were you like calling him over to see it?
I would take it up front and then call him up front to see it. As well as, well, we do have a bard. I think the bullet and the paint are the ones that catch me the most. That sound, if I had to listen to that music, I think Euripides would go crazy.
So you're taking both those things up to the shopkeep?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna pull you over here. How do you greet this man as he's going about? You see he's letting another light cantrip escape his hand as it floats to another corner of the room.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Euripides, and he will give a deep bow.
You see he's like looking around. He's a tall guy. He's about like 6'2" as you approach him. He's
Lower.
He's a bit more lean on the lean side for no, I can't say that. He's a bit more on the lean side. He's just looking around. And he looks down. Oh, hello. I apologize. I didn't quite see you down there. Greetings to you too. Welcome to my store of all, the awesome store. Anything I can help you with?
Yes, I saw these two items here that I was kind of curious about. What was his name? Howard, I believe. Can you come up here for a moment?
Wait, what did you call him?
Howard, I
Howard.
believe it was homeless Howard or something. It was a H.
Hey, what? Oh. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I saw this bullet and thought of you.
Oh, hey, well, it looks like it fits in it's a good old 357, yeah? The bullet of fuck, this is me not remembering how to say it. Conscientious subject. Fuck! He says that. No, he says it. He's like, conscientious objection. The bullet of objection. I apologize. I don't give these names out, I just tell you how it is. It's a very special little artifact of mine. You just gotta be willing to come to an agreement with it, is all. What? He looks to you, Euripides.
I believe he's saying you have to make a deal with the bullet to use it.
It's more of an agreement between parties. The bullet can, there used to be 5 of them, and now there are 1. One was used to kill a lich who didn't want to be alive anymore. Another was used to fell something as great as a beholder. Not the one that's in the bar of the street. I gotta say that every time. They're used to kill great creatures. Unfortunately, the only problem is that both people gotta agree for it to be fired. What? And it can't be under no mind control either, so don't be getting smart on me now. Ahab leans to you, Euripides. Is he telling me I gotta get the person I'm shooting to agree to be shot?
Sounds that way.
He thinks for a moment. How did a beholder agree to get shot? Hey man, not for me to know, for you to find out. It'll be 30 silver. 30 silver for a bullet? I gotta get my fucking... Euripides, if you really want it, you can buy it.
I don't want it. I don't even have a gun, my friend. I just figured.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't see how I'm gonna get a target to agree.
How many people believe you're a good shot? We've been saying that since we met you, so you can use that to your advantage. I bet you such and such I can shoot you and have them agree, and boom.
Maybe, but like...
You can even make it an impossible odds. Does the bullet work that way? He'll look back at the shopkeep.
What do you mean by impossible odds?
Like tell the person run away, do whatever, like try to get away from me so I can't shoot you, and then you shoot at the running target.
Act like any other bullet. Once it's fired, it's fired.
It just won't fire unless agreed upon.
Yeah, well, it will. It just won't do anything. It'd be like if I threw a ball at you and it's made of rubber. It'd be like
yeah,
that.
I don't see the benefit of this bullet, Ahab. I do apologize.
Like I said, it's been used to kill many a great creature before.
But that means you would have to, if the creature agreed to be shot, couldn't you just shoot it with any bullet?
Have you shot a lich with a regular bullet before, son?
What's special about this bullet?
This bullet can kill anything.
It just has to agree to be killed first.
Both parties have to agree, yes. but this bullet can kill anything. Now, granted, killing them is whether or not you get a fine enough shot on them, of course. I mean, you know, everybody's got a brain, you just gotta find it, but should you know where their brain is and get them to agree, well, their head is as good as a pile of mush.
So you're looking for somebody who's either tired of living or somebody with extreme hubris.
That would be its ideal targets, yes. That's how that lich I mentioned died. He didn't want to live no more, so he said, screw it, give me one of these bullets, and pop. His head went pop, and he had a friend break the phylactery, and then gone he was. It's not like the lich who lived here before, of course. Well, there were two of them, but they didn't really want to die. It's a long story, that, but I mean, you know. It was a different lich, different time, different place. You get what I'm saying.
I understand. He'll look back at Ahab. It's really up to you. Like I said, you're the one with the firearm.
It's a tantalizing offer, I won't lie. I mean, but do any of the nightmares really have enough hubris to agree to be shot?
I mean, there's probably one amongst their top ranks who would probably be cocky enough to think a single bullet wouldn't hurt them. I mean, you did shoot.
Maeve, he shot Maeve
I'd
twice.
imagine. Right, I'd imagine they wouldn't think you could harm them a third time.
To be fair,
He didn't want to say their name in front of the shopkeeper.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, hit her armor, not her, and you.
Right.
You know.
So I
bit
mean,
right
a
into
bullet
the
that can
face.
kill anything could pierce that armor, I would imagine. So tell her I'd shoot you in the same spot. She'd probably take that deal. That's just me speaking the bullet up, though. I don't know if you have any purpose for it. I'm more interested in this paint.
I will consider it, but I'm not entirely sold. The shopkeep will go, oh, that's fine, don't worry. And you see his like a sigil appears in his hand as he wiggles his fingers and almost like shoos the bullet away, and the bullet floats back onto the shelf and kind of lands on its side. It lands upright, but then falls over with a ding, 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 as it lands back on the shelf. Now the paint. Ooh, quite a bit of an artifact you picked up there. That, my friend, is one of the last vats of something known as the Paint of Desire. Self-replicating, so it's a shock that it managed to get so extinct. Maybe it's more the recipe, but the Paint of the Desires can paint your wildest dreams and have them come to life. Granted, you gotta remember they're made out of paint, but you can paint just about anything. Here, would you mind if I gave a little demonstration? I don't know if you intend fully to buy it.
I mean, that is the intent based on pricing, of course.
If you wouldn't mind. He pulls a little paintbrush out of his suit, twirls it, dip, dip, dips it into the paint, and you see as he begins to draw on air, he draws what looks to be a little coin, and he like paints in. You see, without even dipping back into the paint, he paints fervently as the colors of the paint change to reflect what he wants, until eventually he grabs the coin out of the air, twirls it between his fingers, and presents it to you. It looks to be any old gold piece that he has just made in the air. And as he hands it to you, you take a better look at it and see that it has the brush strokes in it as if though it were painted, but its texture and feel feels as if though it's an actual gold piece he's just handed to you. Now, I mean,
Oh, no, that's nifty.
it is. It's quite popular among artists. I mean, people pay me for a drop of this stuff and wait 8 to 6 months for it to fill a bottle. I mean, it's absurd, but I can understand it. People make sculptures, they make I mean, I think I heard of a guy who once made a dagger that worked out of it. I mean, didn't do much, of course, because, you know, once it hits a human body hard enough, it's gonna just crack and break because it's, you know, dried paint. And also, it melts after an hour or two. So, don't get too attached to the gold piece there. But if you have a real one of your own, I'd be willing to part with this little vat for just about that.
And just out of curiosity, because D&D Beyond converts silver auto to gold pieces, what is the conversion rate for silver to gold?
100 silver pieces is 1 gold piece.
Oh, heavens no.
He's asking for a $100 dues.
New, considering that I just gave 50 to Eric's. Definitely don't have 100 silver. Oh, that is a bit rich for my blood. Interesting though, and he will step back.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for? And maybe a budget, if you want to be so helpful. He waves the paint on as it floats back to the shelf. Ahab is continuing to... He's gone up to the library section over here, and he's just looking through the books.
I am just simply looking for items of color that are not blue.
Bit of a request. I do know of a tailor shop around here who'd be willing to dye you clothes, but as for anything magical we keep here, perhaps maybe I've not done a good enough job at relaying what we are. We sell all sorts of odds and ends, you know, things I've picked up from people who are just looking to offload their old magical things every now and again. If you have anything that's interesting, I would be considering buying, of course. You see as he
Oh no.
waves his hand a moment, a little monocle appears in his hand as he puts it up to his eye. Now, I do see you're keeping a little something magical in that cloak of yours. What's, if you don't mind me asking? Of course, pulls the monocle away from his eye. What's that you got in there? Something personal or something you might be looking to part with?
It's a bit personal to me and priceless as well, so definitely not willing to part with it. I do see now this is a magical shop, and I do not intend to purchase very many magical items. They do tend to have a high cost when it comes to them.
There are things that you could likely... I mean, how much are you looking to spend? I've got things of all kinds of price ranges around here. You know, some things expensive, some things not.
It looks like I am heading to my third shop now, the tailor, it seems. I just want clothing that's not blue. That's all.
Well,
Nothing magical.
that's
Nothing.
fair
Nothing.
enough. I understand. You new to town, just checking things out, I'm assuming.
Tired of blue. But yes, new to town for certain.
Well, if you do want to get a good bit of a dye job, if you will, or even just new clothes entirely, what you'll want to do, you just want to head out the door there and you'll go up the way. You're going to want to go all the way up until you get to a little nook in the corner. You'll see it right by the you'll cross the main road and you'll get back in. Miss Weaver there, she'll have all your dyeing and clothing needs sorted out for you. Yes, I know, Miss Weaver. It's very ironic, but hey, when in the land of dreams, am I right?
Euripides will just give a nod and a bow and peek over to see what the heck Ahab is getting himself into.
Ahab pulls a book out from the shelf and he's like, "Lad, it's a book about all sorts of guns that are magical in history. I don't know why you got this in here." "Oh, it was, landed it's a library section we have. Nothing there is for sale, but you're free to read it. And he opens it, flipping through. Oh, I've heard of that thing. Oh, but surely that's not around here. He's just flipping through it a moment before putting it back on the shelf. He's gonna walk over to the shelf and grab a stopwatch he finds. He'll turn and bring it over to the shopkeep, to which he holds it up to the shopkeep and says, "Oi, what's this one do?" And the shopkeep will go, "Oh, well that, well, I guess in order to find out, you'll just have to think about it." And he like yells at him and he jumps. He's like, "Ah!" And for a moment, it feels like a really, really long moment, as if the one moment has been stretched across a couple of seconds. It's an odd sensation, but when that moment ends, you see Ahab is back here, hand on his holster, the watch still in the counter. He's like, "What the fuck? What? What? The fuck? Why didn't you? The fuck was that, asshole?" "Oh, well, it was a demonstration of what it does." "I had no fucking idea what that just was. You just made me jump and it fucking... Was I really fast for a second? Is that what it does?" "Yes, if you want to call it that. It's a remnant of, an old wizard's timepiece. However, broken as it is, it only works when its holder is intensely frightened." Well, like, so if I jump, I get super fast. To everyone around me, probably. But it's only if I, like, jump and I'm scared. Yes. So if somebody else, say, makes you jump that way, it doesn't work all the time. I think it's a limit now, but if they make you jump and it's genuine, you know, you're not just getting your friend to scare the shit out of you. I mean, yeah, it'll work.
Are you scared a lot, Ahab?
Lad, the last time I got scared, I shot that man square between the eyes. Not a lot that would scare me like that, though. I mean, you know, there's residual fear, you know, terror, horror, but not a lot.
You mean scare you like the stranger who was just standing in your face and yelled boo?
I don't get scared by that a lot, no, because nobody in my line of work usually comes up to my face and says boo. They come up to my face and say, "You're under arrest," or they say, "We're gonna fucking kill you." So... But...
I think this item is more beneficial than you're willing to admit.
Well... I mean, it's another very interesting piece, but I mean, what's gonna get you scared? I mean, how you activate it?
I just saw you. Just get it, and just in case you need it. How about that?
Alright, that's fair. How much? I'm willing to part with it for 20 silver pieces. I can't see you being able to use it very much. Well, shit, alright. He reaches into his pockets, pulls out another fistful of silver, drops it on the table. That's like 20, isn't it? He sighs very loudly as he waves his fingers and the silver comes floating up in front of his face. As he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A coin goes floating back to Ahab. It was 21, but yes. Perfect. And he takes the watch. And he's like, "Aw, screen's cracked. Didn't even tell the actual time. Oh well, I guess he did say it was broke." He closes it, and he like attaches the chain around his belt because he doesn't have a jacket at the moment. Great, I hope good. Oh, I've got a lot of silver. I can buy a new jacket. Well, I appreciate your business, sir. And he gives him a little 2-finger salute, and he's like, it is. Yeah, not lad.
Yep. He'll follow.
And Ahab will leave the store with you. I imagine you're gonna want to head back up to the place he was the man in the store was talking about.
I'm also just dying laughing. We had to convince this man he wasn't as scary as he actually is to buy something to benefit himself.
Oh, like that's gonna be insanely useful.
If he gets jump
It's like-
scared.
I'm like, I just watched you get jump scared by a person going, "Watch this, boo!" And he's like, "I don't get scared often." Are you sure?
It just happened. Like we just watched it happen. What are you talking about?
Like, how about you buy it just in case then? You know.
While you all are heading up to Mrs. Weaver, oh wait, no, back. No. Oh wait, actually yes, that's what I wanted. I wanted this one. What are you all doing back at the Sixth Eye? There's still a crowd around Ariadne. There's still, you know, the Beholder serving drinks. The man in the corner is still with his people over there. What are you all doing?
Same thing. I'm still working on my spells.
Ariadne's honestly just playing until she assumed that the rest would probably come back in here because, like, she had no idea how long they're gonna spend in that store, so she's just waiting until someone says, "Hey, we're going."
Kaida?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I'll keep an eye on that man and try to spot whenever someone approaches him and they start talking.
You see Kaida, as you continue watching, as time goes on, the three of them begin to seemingly talk a bit more frantic. The man keeps, like, looking up and at you, to which he then, like, after, like, the third time he sees you, like, staring at him, he moves his people to another side where he can't be seen, like, across the wall here, where he can't be seen by you, and takes the two men with him as they move to this other table.
Right.
Do you,
Yeah, that's not shady at all.
To be fair, you are staring at the guy.
I was hoping to be more discreet about it, but I guess I didn't specify.
Actually, okay, do you want to roll stealth to see if he notices?
Yeah, I guess I could. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, correction. You see is they're all chatting amongst each other. They still get a little more shifty and suspicious. The man still continues to look up at you, but it doesn't seem he quite catches. You manage to look away as he's, like, about to look up to make it seem like you aren't staring at him. And with the other two men, with one with their back towards you and the other looking at the other man, they seem to just be talking amongst each other. Something you notice, which they think you don't see, is the man here. He's like a half-orc, big, bulky. You see him look around, see that no one's watching, and just pull out a pistol from from underneath his armor. You see that the Beholder is over here by Ariadne. You see him pull it out, and pass it toward the man with the cloak, who quickly grabs it, hides it under his clothes, and you hear him like, you see him like, what the fuck, at the other guy, like, because he's being an idiot and passing a pistol across the table in full view, which you catch as you're watching them.
I assume they're looking at me right now.
No, they're still like all talking amongst each other, but a little after they do this, you see one of them go to this end of the table, or this end of the bar. Another one, the other one joins him, and about this time, these people are all going back to their tables. One of them, this one right here, you can see is drinking his drink, but watching like this corner for some reason. The beholder makes its way around this way to tend to these customers, and the man is left alone. You see as he continues to like look up at you and then look around the bar. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna like I'm gonna turn to Eric's again. This time like fully turn to him, like facing him. And I'll tell him I just saw some of them passing a gun just in plain view. How about feeling about this place?
Had enough to leave?
Sorry, what was that?
Enough to leave?
Maybe I could keep a closer eye without them noticing.
We might be able to turn this into a contact as well. If we're trying to do something, if we're trying to make this an underground propaganda war, this might be a place to start if they're doing arms deals.
All right.
It sounds like Ariadne's business, though.
Okay. All right. With that, I'm gonna go to Ariadne. Just, casually go up to her and just like I'll approach her and go, well, that was a nice performance over there. You get some
Thank
coin?
Let me see. DM, how much coin?
Ariadne, you net yourself about 5 silver and 20 copper in your hat.
Go. Let me add that to my money real quick. 20. I'm rich.
$5.
I can buy a burger.
Yeah.
Is something the matter?
You could say that. Maybe we should discuss it with some fresh air. She says, like pointing with her head to the door behind her.
Alright. What?
Before you go, Kaida, as you all are leaving, a lady walks through the door. She's a very tall lady. She looks like a tabaxi, but has more Pantheran features. She's specifically got these Black Pantheran features on her. She's wearing like a brown cloak as she comes in, with like big green eyes, and she bumps into you as you're walking about, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, I apologize," and just kind of walks past. But you see, as you leave, you see as she's standing at a table alone and looks around, almost as if though she's looking for someone.
Noted. Okay, I'll walk out without paying much mind to that.
What, did you and Vampire get into a fight or something?
I'm just suspicious more than anything. I get the feeling something shady is going on in here. Just as someone pass a gun to another person over a table.
Aren't guns supposed to be somewhat rare here?
I mean, not sure. Point is, that strange man would say that was waiting for someone approached me saying that he thought I was who he was waiting for. And now I see that lady seemingly looking for someone inside.
And the man was probably just told another tabaxi was on its way.
Probably why he confused me for someone else in the first place.
So is this a concern that we should stick around and watch, or do you think we should get the hell out before, I don't know, a shootout starts?
I don't think anything like that's going to happen. But Eric's believes that maybe this is something that we can benefit from. Starting some sort of connections or underground network of contacts. If we get affiliated to these people, maybe we can have an easier time moving information by and that sort of thing.
That makes sense. Oh.
I'll let you decide. You can try to keep a closer eye, but the decision is yours.
Thank you, but we should probably go back then, because if that's the person he's waiting for, it's best to eavesdrop now.
Right.
As you all come back in to the tavern, Eric's, I imagine you wouldn't be paying attention and you're just like focused on your book, yeah?
Absolutely.
You see that the Pantheran lady has moved to the part of the counter. She's waving off the beholder as as the beholder comes toward him, and then it just continues to move about the bar as you see her talking with the strange man from before. His hand now tucked under his cloak. You see, Kaida, he looks back to the spot where you were previously standing. Are you just trying to stand over and listen in?
Me or Kaida?
Yeah,
Both of you.
Yeah, I'll just... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go first, sorry.
I was just gonna... like sit and like look as I was deep in thought, trying to keep an ear on them.
Ariadne, you as well. Oh. Oh. I could hear the disconnect and the reconnect. That's crazy.
Amber Alert.
Oh. That's scary.
They send them off way too fast. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Ariadne is just gonna pull out her harp and play a very light, calming melody so that she can just eavesdrop very easily. But like, she has an excuse for why she's in the in a random location. She's just walking around playing her harp.
I see. Both of you roll me perception.
Actually,
Oh,
yeah, I guess Kaida's gonna like join on that train and play some music herself.
you're just
Try to make it look even less conspicuous.
just try to play music. Okay, okay. Both of you roll me both perception and performance.
Dirty 20 for perception,
Hilarious.
and then for performance, 25.
All right, Gaida.
13 for perception, 4 for
Oh.
performance.
Gaida, you end up focusing maybe a little too hard on the listening, but even then, it becomes a bit. You can like listen, but it's like very quiet as you occasionally get lost in listening and play a bit of an off-key note. You hear one patron who isn't these two comment, "Man, really got an amateur going on this." But Ariana, you play fluidly, and maybe you've had to do this before, but you manage to balance the act of playing your instrument as well as listening in, as you kind of catch them in the middle of a conversation as the man goes, "Listen, I swear to God, it was what they said. She looked like she just didn't have the horns. Are you sure? Absolutely sure she would be here of all places? We've only ever seen her in Candyland, and that's not even what we're supposed to be meeting here for, and you're about to try to play hero with it? Yes! I mean, God, she's here for whatever reason. We can take care of her now. She probably didn't think anything of it. You are, I swear to God, are you holding this gun under your cloak?" "No." "Yes, you are. I can see your stupid hand under your cloak, and you are waiting. She's not even in here anymore." The lady looks toward the seat that the man was looking at earlier. "She's not even here anymore. Besides, if she really cared that much about you, she'd punch your fucking face off. So calm down. God, give me the gun. Give me the fucking gun, idiot. No, we're right next to the bar, ma'am. Give me the gun. I don't, ma'am, we're right next to the bar." Okay, fine. Look, you said you had something to tell me. What was it? You had information. I'm sent to get it. What's up? "Well, there's a group of people. They've been, poking the nightmares lately." "Okay. Is it anything that'll be helpful for us, Johan?" No, but, I just think that maybe if we got in contact, we could, you know, they might be a handy ally. They, from what I heard, they, you know Aiken, right?" "Yes, heard of him. Heard he died." They were part of that, from what I hear, from some of our contacts on the inside." "Okay. And did they say anything?" "Nah. Just so they were told they had to clean up after a group of idiots punched Maeve's helmet off, ran off." There's similar stories too, but there might be some unaligned detractors, if you would. And you think it's viable to contact them? I mean, if they're so bold as to just directly, you know, Ariane, about what point do you show up?
Ariadne turns around on her bar stool.
Like she's sitting down right next to them
There's no
while they're
seats.
having this conversation. She full on ordered a drink, and she's wondering how long it takes for these people to realize that she's not even hiding that she's eavesdropping anymore.
There's no seats. The bar is a stand
Well, she's
bar.
standing there. She's leaning on the bar.
You see as the lady like looks to you and is like, "Let's move this conversation, Johan." And she like
Oh
pulls
no,
him.
please! I was intrigued.
No, it's all right. It doesn't.
You're talking about me.
This is. I'm sorry. I think we could help each other, perhaps.
No, I don't think so. I don't I don't believe we've met, anyways.
Ma'am, I heard your conversation for the last 10 minutes. I know what you were discussing. I can help you.
She looks over to the beholder. Shut up.
You're the one having a conversation at a bar and handing a gun over.
Shut up. It's already hard enough, meeting here as it is. Shh. The beholder, you can see, is tending to a customer on the other end. It came around and got your order, but went back over here. You see the drink floating toward you as the eye places the drink in front of you. Shut that. Don't say anything. There's a reason we are whispering.
You can't do that, Lex.
Like, fuck off.
You do understand how hard it's been that the way I memorize how to say Euripides is Euripides nuts.
Oh
Like
my
it does not help you.
That's crazy.
Sorry. Well, is there a reason you're having this conversation in here and not somewhere else?
Because it's... You know, actually, that's not even my question to be asked. Johan, why are we having this conversation in here? She looks to the man, he's like, I don't know. The protocol is to meet in a bar or something, and this is the only one in the part of town where the guards don't, wander around. Oh, yeah, the guards. Looks over to the beholder. The guards, yeah. That's what we're worried about in here.
Oh my
Looks to the
god.
beholder. That's what we're worried about. Oh my god.
I sympathize,
ma'am.
ma'am.
I don't even know why we recruited you, Johan. You're an idiot, and you have a gun that you're about to shoot someone with. What do you think's gonna happen when you pull that trigger? Points to the beholder, who's just kind of like standing there looking at her. Blink, blink. What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't sympathize.
Ma'am, maybe you do. This conversation does not involve you, and I am going to take my idiot friend here and have it somewhere else. She like stage whispers that at him as she pulls him by the she pulls him by the cat ear, and you see as she like reaches under the cloak and snatches the gun, putting it like in her shirt or in her own cloak in a pocket as she drags that man out the door.
I'm following after. I'm sorry. Like, ma'am, it does involve me, actually. This is now my this is an us conversation. I'm gonna shout, vampire, we're leaving.
I would say probably enough time has passed for you to put them in the book, Eric's.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Kaida, do you also follow? Do you
Can I
also...
see any other stuff happening with those people? Just taking a quick glance
You
around.
see the two of these people watch as the lady and Johan leave, and they head for the other door. They looked like they were pretending to be drunk, and as soon as they see them leave, they go for the other door. And they lock in, if you would, and leave.
Right. I'll follow out then.
You see the lady dragging this man across the wall for a bit, and she goes, why didn't you just say, let's talk outside? They would know you have to go into the bar where a loyalist beholder is fucking lying around. I mean, this is just as risky, but safer, moron. Oh my god, I can see why you were sent to fucking... Actually, no, I can't. Ma'am, would you just let me say what needs to be said? Sure, go ahead. Do you like stroll up at this point, Ariadne?
Quite literally, and she's gonna pull the photo she got from Icon from her hand and go, like the second they turn it, like she's just gonna have that ready in her hand, but she's just gonna stand next to them.
You see as the lady's about to like shout at you, and then she sees the photo. What?
I heard you're friends of Icon. I had conversations with him before he died.
Oh my god. There's a reason.
Would you like to go
Azim-
to a more private location?
Where do you see that's more private? Just be quiet and we won't have this problem.
Jesus. It's like your first substitute.
I just turned to Kaida and say, I'd take it back. These people are useless.
Pass without trace, please, Kaida. You have that, right? I'm not misremembering.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not sure if it helps with muffling sound or anything, but I'll do it.
I don't think so. I think it just helps with like, movement.
It's spiritually helping.
Yes. The lady sees this photo and she just stares at it, blinking. It's the photo of the Arcling like fully exposed, right?
Please make note of the horns before we have a problem.
Yeah. Make note of the horns, Johan. Looking right at him and look, I don't know if she can like turn them off or whatever. Forgive me.
It's an easy mistake to make.
Forgive me. We are apparently very short-handed in an organization to be hiring morons like this.
May I have your name real quick? I've heard his many times.
Don't put me on the spot. I am Miss Yuna.
Yuna?
Oh god. Above table, hair in my mouth. I hate that.
Method acting at Tabaxi.
Shut up. I am but a courier of information from other branches, if you would. I don't know who you are though, and how you got that photo.
Freelancer. Like I said, I had some discussions with Icon before he died, and he handed this to me for safety.
Who were you to Icon, anyway? I mean, for him to hand off such a photo like that, I mean, that'd be... Must have known him pretty well.
Not at all. Pure research. He felt he was endangered. It's good to get that out there when he knew that someone was coming for him.
When'd you meet with him?
About a day or so before he passed. So he's about right to hand it off.
Right. Roll insight.
Can I roll deception too?
Sure.
Okay, deception is... Where is my deception? That is an 18 deception, and my insight is a nat 20! Let's go!
You can tell, despite how convincing you said this, as soon as you said you got it from him a day before he passed, the lady changed from curiosity to immediate suspicion.
Fair. That's so fair.
Right. Well,
Sorry, what did she say?
As interesting as that is, that you have that, I would just suggest you burn it, get rid of it. You know, I don't know what you'd be doing with a photo like that from a known criminal, but it seems you might have mistaken. See, we just run an independent news office up in Candyland. You know, we don't really have much of a presence down here is all. Well, that's very interesting. I really don't think you should be just flashing that everywhere, or especially holding on to it.
Why not?
Well, I mean, Icon's like a known criminal, for one, and for two, it's probably a doctored image anyway, and if you're spotted with it, it might just be a whole kerfuffle with the guards.
A whole kerfuffle. I understand
Of course, I mean,
completely.
you're holding, like, evidence. You really shouldn't be, like, continuing to hold it out in full view. considering she points to the wall that's not too far from this place with guards looking the other way, admittedly, but still like looking, still like there.
Put it in my pocket.
You really should just get rid of that, honestly. I mean, I don't know if you thought we could do something with it, but really it's just, it's probably doctored anyway.
So I should just burn all the other papers he gave me then.
Yeah, probably, if you got more than one.
What organization do you work with? Can we just not dance around this? I'd rather I'm trying to find allies and I would like to actually just be blunt. If you're against me, kill me. If you're not, can we be friends?
She like darts her eyes around. What fucking game are you playing, asshole? Is this some kind of sting? You have to tell me legally if it's a sting.
No, what kind of crimes do you think go around here? No, it's not a sting. If it was a sting, do you think I would have the tabaxi who looks like that photo here? Do you think one of my partners would be staring at a book for the last 30 minutes?
I don't know. You come up to
Whatever.
me, you show me a photo of someone who I've seen many times before that none of the public should know about, right?
Perchance, how have you seen them?
Fuck.
Because I've been told that the Earthling kept their face hidden until recently.
She looks to Johan, and she's like, "Oh wait, shit, I have it. What's that over there?"
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
What was your response to this?
It's her just pointing.
Yeah.
It's just, are you actually kidding me while staring at her in the face?
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything better. She pulls the gun out of her cloak and says, "We're gonna walk away now. And if you have anybody hidden in the bushes..." She grabs Johan and puts the gun to his head. "I'm gonna blow his brains out."
Oh my god, are you kidding me, ma'am?
Johan's
Ma'am.
like, what the fuck? We didn't shut up.
Johan, calm down. She's not gonna shoot you. Can I
No,
roll
I'm
another
not.
insight on her?
Yeah,
Wow, you couldn't have chosen the hostage we care less about.
You can roll it. I'll fucking do it. I will fucking blow his shit.
Do it.
Smooth
Who
off.
cares, man?
12.
We just met him and we don't like him.
Is this woman trying to be skittish because she thinks that we're a sting, or is she just being the world's worst undercover double agent for the nightmares for it? I can't tell.
What was your insight roll?
12.
12. You can tell, there's a bit of frustration in her, but this is clearly, the way she's, not even trying to control his legs and just has an arm, she's, got his arm in her arm and got the gun, pointed up from across her. She clearly isn't, doing this seriously. I'll blow his shit. Smooth off.
Ma'am. Just gonna
Still.
keep walking. I know you're not going into the back alley because that's when the guards are gonna see you and your partner. You're not gonna shoot him in the head. I'm literally here to discuss. Hey, vampire catch. And I toss my sword at if he's not even paying attention. I'm unarmed. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah, I definitely dropped the sword. I fumbled the catch.
Oh, shit.
That's a family heirloom. Thank you.
It lands in the ground with a doing.
Unarmed.
I don't care. You're gonna pull some bull. I don't know what the fuck you work for. I'm not. I'm.
Ma'am, I'm like persona non grata with the nightmares. So if you're with them, again, I said, shoot me.
What the fuck? Johan takes up. Man, I think she's one of the people I was trying to tell you about.
See, he has a brain. I think you should give him more credit.
This idiot was just talking about shooting someone in the middle of that bar 5 minutes ago. Do not give him that much credit. And I really.
I'm not giving either of you credit right now.
She puts the gun back in her cloak and she's shoves him off. Look, you must understand that whatever we are that I'm not confirming or denying.
Oh my god.
you are new to us, and I have no idea what you want. And this is
We
very
want
strange.
allies.
Okay, you know what? If you want to prove it to us, and you want allies, as you speak, you seem capable, able to fight. I mean, you're able to see through my bullshit as well. I mean, Johan, I'm surprised you didn't tell it. You couldn't tell it. Actually, I'm not surprised that you couldn't tell. Johan's just like
Oh,
narrow-eyed at her.
gun to the head, it's fair for adrenaline. Johan, don't feel bad about that.
I mean, whatever. You really want to prove to us and, you know, show us that you're on our side. Where is my map? She pulls out a map.
No, I've suddenly decided I don't care that much.
Vampire, you can't go. Either we get allies or I'm going straight to the newspaper. You said I couldn't do one. We're doing the other.
Fine.
There's something on the coast of this island that we've been looking to disrupt. It's a nightmare-backed fishing port. Some say it's used to transport prisoners to and from the island. Some say it's for, you know, material transport. We're not asking you to do much, but if you want to prove to us that you actually want to be allied with us and you aren't a nightmare, you will disrupt them somehow. Steal it, blow it up, burn it. We don't really care.
I mean, can we give evidence of other disruptions we've done previously? Like, I'm okay with disrupting them all, but like, for conversation now. For instance, we do have Iken's information before his house exploded.
Yes, but again, some of those...
We also, like, personally attacked them at the party last week, but, you know, I guess that's not that important.
You see as immediately as soon as you say that, she puts away the map. What?
Oh, news doesn't travel that fast, huh? I'm
No,
still trying to figure
no.
out how fast the news travels here.
You shouldn't know that.
Well, we're
Why
going
shouldn't
to
I
have
know
to tie
that?
off that loose end.
No, okay,
Why sh-
alright, okay. Yeah, I am clearly mistaken here. Yeah, no, you shouldn't know that.
Why shouldn't I know that?
Well, normally memory gets all erased when you go to one
Yes.
of those, and we did get news that there was a disruption at one of those parties.
So 2 + 2 equals, for the smart people in the room.
Man, we still just met, and I can still walk away and leave whenever I want.
That's fair, but you have
Yeah,
to
we just
understand from my
I'm in the
frustration as
middle of the
well.
room.
Okay. I don't know
Why do you know this information then? I can tell you how we know the information. We just ran out before they could erase our memories.
We have an in on the honor guard. Well, there's a couple of nightmares who they think they're just giving information to, well, interested parties. We're always vague. We pay them. They tell us things. You know, they're a bunch of power monk honey. Fuck. That was actually above table me slipping up. They're a bunch of power, money-hungry idiots who, at the drop of a coin, are willing to spill. Some
Oh,
of
yeah,
them.
we're on agreements then. Agreements. Words.
I apologize for my initial reaction. You must understand. I mean, they can change the way they look at the top of a hat. I mean, she points to the guard up at the tower, who you can see like the back of his head, the hair, the brown kind of flowing down. It's like in a bun on the back. I mean, that guy up there, I mean, his hair's brown, he looks like a human. You just gotta understand, I mean, he pull this shit all the time. Looking
Oh, no,
at-
understandable. I was just making sure you weren't going to shoot my friend. So that's the main reason I stopped you. Second reason is allies, but
Yeah, I'm sorry about
I cannot
that.
emphasize
This-
how that's not the Orkling.
This idiot, yeah, we know. We've seen her before. We come from a resistance up in Candyland. The Urkling has been around, we think, far for a very long time, and that's where we know her and why I could recognize her in that photo. She's been terrorizing us for the better part of a couple of years. We think she's up to
So
something there.
she's always looked like that?
Well, ever since we managed to see her without her hood, she would terrorize us, fully cloaked whenever she could. We never saw her, but she always fought with that terrifying strength. Only through spells and her occasional carelessness as she continued to kill more of us did we catch a glimpse at her face. Eventually, she just kept showing it off to all of us because she knew that, well, she would be able to tie up that end. But it's more widespread now that, well, I'm sure they're waiting to say it out loud, but a lot of party goers have been talking about what she looks like, and my friend here thought your friend over there, that she, leans around you to look at Kaida. Actually, wow, okay, that's
Very
That's-
common mistake. You can see why
wow.
I'm concerned about the
yeah,
gun.
no, that's literally just her without the horns. Oh my god, okay.
I don't know if she also has a scar.
Oh yeah, we gave her that one, but I mean, yeah, wow, okay. Shit, I blame you a little
Hold on.
less, Johan.
What? Hold up. You gave Kaida the scar?
I
No,
think they
the-
meant
The
Earthling.
We gave the Earthling her
Oh.
scar on her face.
different scars.
And it wasn't me personally.
Got it.
I'm just a information carrier for dolts like this who work with us occasionally. Hey,
Okay.
I want to be a part of. No, you don't. Shut up. Again, you were trying to fire a gun at a lady in the middle of a bar with a loyalist beholder in the middle of it. Shut up.
Johan, you're doing great, but that is be careful with the gun.
Yeah, no, he's not getting this gun back, which... I mean, I don't even know how he got this. She pulls out the gun, and you see now that you're getting a better look at it and not just trying to get her to blow this guy's head off, it looks like it's made of candy. It's got trimmings of a candy cane. It's got a pink, hard exterior. And she, under her cloak, you see her pull out the clip, and there are bullets with gumdrop tips on the end of it. She pulls back the gun and puts it back under her cloak. I mean, did you get this off of a fucking resistance member?
Vampire, if I die to a gun from Candyland, put something else on my obituary.
Hey, look, we work with what we have, and we don't
That's
exactly have.
I am going to preserve you in sugar and immortalize your fame if you die to candy.
My God. May I ask something? Real quick.
Yes.
What do you guys do, particularly? I mean that honestly, not sarcastic. Sorry, that's just how my voice sounds.
We're attempting to dismantle the Nightmares Council, their guardians. They speak of tall things that they'll do for us, how they'll promise us endless pleasure without suffering, how they'll eventually break us free from the whole
Yeah, we got
nightmare
the
thing on
speech.
the outside. Yes, but we can see through that, and our leader, definitely, the reason she started the whole thing was because she was actually invited to join them, if you will, that council, but she saw
Wait,
through.
invited?
Well, yes, I mean,
She had a crystal?
well, she was assigned one, as she says, but she rejected it, and then
Who-
started this
Who is she?
Well, I don't know her personally. All I know is she goes by, Cordelia. She's not going to be anywhere around here. She stays back up in Candyland, where we try to disrupt the Earthlings' activities. We aren't sure what she's up to, and frankly, it's damn hard to figure it out. From what
Out
I've
of
heard back
character.
home.
Was Cordelia one of the list of names in that journal?
The one that you found in the weird little rift?
Yeah, there was 8 names.
There were a couple, and Cordelia was not listed.
Okay. Okay.
But yes,
Um,
we attempt to disrupt wherever we can in order to eventually get the people to turn against them, but, well, the Earthling has dwindled our numbers greatly, and we more act in, the shadows for now. Honestly, we were just trying to give you something to throw you off our ass and see if you were actually legit. I'm not going to lie. We don't actually know if anything goes on at that port. We just know that it's nightmare controlled. I apologize
you're
for
gonna
that.
send you're wasting my time.
Yeah, we could tell.
We're on a schedule here.
Look, okay, we wanted to... schedule?
It's okay. If you don't trust us, we're
We
not
have
gonna start
limited
all
time
at once.
until they find out we're here.
Yeah,
Who finds
they
out
don't
you're
like us.
here?
The Guardians. They really don't like us.
Oh. Yeah, what, Johan...
Eric's motions generally around.
Yeah. For one, he's very annoying,
Alright,
and
well,
she's a twin, so like physical, not biological, as far as we can tell.
listen, if that's the case, then... Yes. She reaches into her cloak and pulls out a small stone and, places it in your hand. Just, speak into this where you want to meet if you want to talk with us again. I'm going to consider Johan's message delivered here, seeing as I think you're the people he was talking about. Again, still
I presume.
bewildered by the fact your friend, like, looks
Well,
exactly
it's
like
weird
you.
for us too.
1 and 1
If it
together
makes-
and almost got to 2 there.
If it makes you feel any better, we literally came in like 2 weeks ago, so like it was wild information for us.
Wait, really?
Oh,
2 weeks ago? And you...
it was like how long was it, Vampire?
That, yeah.
It was 2 weeks.
Wow, and you've done all that in 2 weeks? Huh.
This is our first break. Gonna be honest.
Well, you sure are efficient, that's for sure.
Thank you.
We have
Have a-
66 days left on our countdown.
We have an urge to not want to be here longer than necessary.
Well... I wouldn't, get too comfy with that, assertion of getting out of here anytime soon. I mean, we didn't exactly start a resistance because we didn't think we'd be here a while.
Well, you have one goal, we have ours.
If you do want to meet with me and talk again without idiots around making me act irrationally, looking at Johan, who's just like, he's just like kind of like looking at his feet like a dumb like a kid in trouble. He's like, he like grumbles whenever she turns
Johan,
to
you're
him.
doing great. Everyone starts somewhere.
This idiot's been
Kettle.
working with us for a couple months. Don't give him that much
That's
credit.
it's new. Okay, no one's ever gonna improve if you constantly degrade them.
He's the only one I constantly degrade. I don't know.
Okay.
Everybody else I work with is competent, as few of them as there are.
That means she likes you, Johan.
Do not twist that. But if
It means she doesn't know how to communicate properly.
if you want to meet up somewhere more discreet and without, like I said, motions to Johan, just speak your message into there and I will receive it. Just know it will pop after about 25 words, so be quick with it. You know, say where you want to meet, what time, and then we'll be there. I'll be there. not
Oh.
him.
I have 2 questions real quick.
Okay.
One, do you perhaps know who the bishop is and what he's doing? No one can really tell us that. He seems to be his own thing.
The bishop.
Masked, sun and moon, flies around, causes shipwrecks, very much hates the Earthling.
What?
Okay, you don't know who he is.
Wait,
That's our own issue.
hold on. The one from the stories? The one that people keep raving about? Like, that?
Yeah, he threatened to kill us. If you don't know who he actually is, we can move on.
I mean, you've seen him? I thought he
Yeah.
was fake.
Well, tell it to the chess match he lost.
You
Second
played
question.
chess with it? Okay.
Second question. I'm gonna be honest. I did just throw my weapon away, and I only have a sword. Can I have the gun? It wasn't yours to begin with, so I don't think you need it.
Your god is real, and so is the devil, and I beat him in a fiddle contest.
Oh, no.
Can I roll persuasion to get this gun?
You're gonna have to roll pretty high, but sure.
I'm a bard. Let's go.
Can I give her guidance?
Thank you.
Guidance.
Thank you. Hold on, let me pull up my stats. For my subclass because I have to pull open a whole separate thing.
I guess Ariadne might be getting a gun. That's scary.
Look, the thing is, that's not. She ain't giving back the gun to the owner. That means, ooh. How much do I add for guidance?
1d4.
1d4. Okay. 1d4. Where's my d4? Oh, that's a bad d4. That's just a 1. And then persuasion that's a 21.
Ooh, I was more looking for 25.
Yeah.
She chuckles a bit, like amused at this. As much as I would like to, build rapport, unfortunately, I don't think you want to be seen walking around with a known resistance weapon. Unless you've got some paint on you to repaint this thing.
Ariadne just kind of gestures to her face. I'm already in big O trouble.
Listen, I just don't want to be weaponless either. This idiot can stay weaponless. He clearly had to snatch it off of one of his buddies. Where'd you even get this off of anyway? I bought it. You bought it? Yeah, from one of you guys. What? Yeah, I bought it off of this guy, his friend of Grogi. You what? I bought it off of Grogi, and he said he got it off of one of your guys.
Grogi the neck slicer?
Are you
Oh
just
my,
saying that?
that is Grogi.
Yeah, I think that was what he was called. Mouth
you
like
kidding?
gape at him. Okay. Extra not gonna give it to you now that I know that apparently he's walking around killing random. Okay, all right.
You want to carry a weapon around that has blood on it?
I don't think it's got blood on it. She like lifts up her
It's a
cloak again and like looks at it.
It's a metaphorical
gonna-
blood on it. Metaphorical.
I'm gonna cast a detect thoughts on Johann and ask him, where and when did you last see Grogi? And try and read his mind and get it from his mind as he recalls it.
He's like, I think we met. I met him just outside of the. It was on the outskirts of town, closer to the way to the coast. I think it was out. He like points out, like, if you go to the big map, he's pointing toward where it says Olham over here. That's not what it's called, but he's pointing that direction. I met him out there, and I said I was looking for, no, I didn't meet him. A friend met him. That's where he said he met him. And I wanted to go there too to see if I could get something, but he said that Grogi didn't really talk with anybody he didn't really know.
Shocker.
Well, I mean, he is like a known serial killer and I guess arms dealer. Well, his friend is anyway. But he said Grogi was with him when he was, making the deal, so that's probably where you're gonna find him. Eric's, as you read his mind, you can tell that he is telling the truth. His mind doesn't reveal that he's lying in any way. He is just relaying what he knows.
This man is not capable of lying.
Can I get like a precise location though, like from his memory that like he can't communicate verbally because he's dumb?
Yeah. What's your spell save DC?
It is 16. It's a wisdom
Unfortunately,
save.
he did get a 17 on the wisdom save.
He can have a 2.
Okay, he actually got a 4 on the wisdom save.
Divination wizard says no, 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 no.
No, I actually foresaw you rolled like shit today. You probe into his mind, and you see what looks like a small alleyway with large fields behind it. You can see like more houses in the distance, like further back. But the alleyway seems to be facing grass and like fields. You have no fucking idea where that is, but maybe its features could reveal it to you.
Okay.
Well, then I believe that is all we need from you. It was lovely meeting you, Yuna. Lovely meeting you, Johan. Hope you have a lovely day.
Do not. You know what? Whatever. You're not gonna see him again. Johan, run along. You've already told me everything. Go. He's like, "Oh, go." He goes back into the bar. He's like,
Why are you going back in?
don't even question it with him. I don't know either. I need to go talk to his stupid friends and figure out where he might have bought this thing at.
Again, are you sure you don't want to let a blood gun off your hands? Way less conspicuous with me, weirdly.
No, I don't. I really don't think it. And if they see it on you, especially because of what you've been doing, and then they link you to us, you see how that might be a problem? I mean, those idiots up there have been just looking at the alleyways, so, I mean, we've been fine down here, but, like, they see you with one of our weapons, and then they're like, oh, I guess they're working with the Resistance, and then we have that problem. You see
I
where I'm
mean,
coming
not
from?
to be that guy. They probably already
Well,
assuming
you're
we're
not the
trying
guy,
to
I
find,
don't
but
think. Sorry, don't ignore
Oh.
that. That's not. I was just saying that for the bit.
because I remember like if Yuna says that, Aaron and I just gonna suddenly end the conversation and we're leaving.
No, she didn't say that.
Anyway, not to be that guy. I think that again, they are. I think they already. The Guardians already assumed the worst of us. It doesn't change anything.
Alright, well, assume the worst doesn't necessarily mean you're working with a small rebellion faction. I mean, we've only just learned about you, all things considered.
Yeah, but we only just learned about you because we just got here, and we work fast, and they know we work fast.
Look, it's just not worth the risk, and I need a weapon of my own.
What
If you-
weapon did you have before? Now you took that from me. That doesn't matter.
I didn't
I'm
come
at this
here with
point.
a
I'm just
weapon
picking on
because I
you.
didn't think that this dumbass would bring a weapon, and I didn't think I would have to worry about a notorious serial killer and his arms dealer friend killing me for my weapons.
Well, it was lovely meeting you, Yuna. Have a good day. We have things to go do. La 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 la.
Wait.
What?
If you really want one, I'll bring one if you want to meet next time.
I'm gonna be honest. I wanted the gun to prove a point to someone. I don't need one.
Oh.
I mean, it'd be nice, but it was mainly it was for the bit.
Oh.
For the bit.
All right then. And she's just gonna like slowly walk off a little confused and then just leave.
Like, imagine Vanguard Haida. Imagine how funny it would be if I pulled out a gun instead of Ahab. It'd be so funny.
Hey, maybe you could hit something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be
Completely
so funny
show
if
him
he
up.
missed. He's like, I'm out of bullets last, and I'm like, oh well, I have whatever the gun drops do. Wait, are they called gun drops? Are they gun drops?
They have gumdrops on the tips of the bullets. You could see it when she pulled out the mag.
Yeah, but are they called gun drops?
They might be. I might be calling them that now.
Anyway, kind of good on listening to those guys. They need to. The resistance need to be more subtle. We should go find out more.
I go straight up to Ariadne, put a hand on her shoulder forcefully, and say, "We have to help these people."
In like an ethical way, or in that they're so screwed kind of way that it's
Whatever
pitiful.
whatever way they need, we have to help them.
I
Listen,
mean, I agree. I just mean, but from your opinion, why?
Do
you
we?
you lost Acheron some time ago, and now he
Hmm.
showed up here. And that person, Cordelia, I might know who that is.
Oh. Well, that would change things, yes. Any warning on who she is? And if she's coming. Is this a kind of knowing things she hates you, or does she like you?
She was a friend of mine. And if she's leading operations against the nightmares here, we might as well try to have her on our side.
Okay. To Candyland, then?
Place
Yeah.
to start as any.
Wonder which small crystal she took over for. I'm having a running theory that's probably not true.
While you're all doing that. Oh, Euripidic! Sorry, we'll cut to Euripides right quick. You are heading up to the tailor shop, yes?
Yep.
Ahab will just accompany you. I will draw another map here. Let's see. Kind of another weird diagonal shape here. Let me get the like store music. This is a really good track I like. Not the
Coach
ad.
presents how to
Coach? Dude, I don't need a coach. I don't even play any sports. Sorry, I'm just thinking of like bird flu. Yeah, they tend to do that. Coach? I'm not playing any sports. Louis Vuitton? Well, did he? I don't know. As you head up to this shop, you see it's more of a kind of business almost. Rather than being a shop, you see a lot of people on these like these like platforms with mirrors in front of them. There are some racks like back near the counter of this place, but a lot of it seems to be more like what's it? Like more of a tailored business. You know, people are getting fitted for suits, dresses. Some people are browsing kind of the sections throughout the building. You know, there's some dyes on the shelves, some clothes, and you hear a very bubbly woman at the counter greeting another customer, talking about a suit he might want to wear for his 21st birthday. You hear them chatting as you come in, and you see people all around the God, why am I stupid? You see all around the store people getting fitted for their clothes and whatnot, coming in. It seems like just the perfect. Okay, goodbye, him. Just the perfect place to get what you need. Where are you headed in this store?
I am looking for any place that has color that's not blue. Specifically, I'm looking for the color red because I want that to be a theme of what he's gonna be. He wants to be Euripides the Red. He wants to be the figure who wears red, who fucks things up.
You see on the big shelf in front of you in the middle of the room, there's lots of different, like, bits of clothing. Like, there's different, like, outfits, some goofier, some more, you know, fancy. There's a sign on the side that you read. It says dyes on one side, the outfits on the other side, and as you go around this corner here, you see just like a rainbow set up on the shelf with lighter tinges of red. Like on the left, there's like lighter shades of red on the bottom, going up to a more darker shade of red at the top, which goes all the way across to form like a rainbow of bottles of dye all across the shelf.
I am specifically looking for a cherry red,
A cherry.
and
Let me
I would look for more of a fancy outfit. Euripides is way more bougie than Orlith.
You find what looks to be kind of a very gaudy suit. It's got like puffed cuffs at the end of it. You know, the like white frills at the end. It comes up and has like a like nice like kind of padded vest on the in the middle with nice, you know, just clean, smooth suit pants to finish it out. There's also just like a more traditional tuxedo suit on the shelf. There's trying to think of another outfit.
You got me with the frills. That's the one he would definitely go after.
You grab it. It's clearly not meant for people your size.
His size. Yep.
But you do see at the very bottom, like on the bottom of the shelving, it says, "Ask about our resizing services."
Yeah, he'll head up towards the front.
You see the lady that is working there. She's quite she's on the you know, the larger side. And she's talking with one of her customers. She's wearing this big she's wearing like a typical shirt, you know. She's not dressed like a tailor or might be in the finest dress, you know, to show off her work. She's dressed very modestly with like a blazer over her, with these like blue she's wearing fucking blue jeans, and she's got this like curly hair on her, and you know, she's got this tan skin and blue eyes. So she's talking with a customer. She's like, you know, sweetie, I think it's gonna look great on you. Okay, I just need you to book an appointment and we will be all set. Okay, all right, yep. And you see the man. He says, would 4 days work? 4 days from now or 4 days in the future, sweetie? You gotta be specific. For 4 days from now, sweetie. I'm a little booked up 4 days from now. What would you say to 5 days from now? I think I could slide you in for a midday appointment. That would be a little kind of a little close, but I mean, you think you could get it done before late night? Oh, sweetie, we can get that done before it's even late evening. You run along now, okay? You'll bring the check when you come in 5 days. Yes, I will now. All right, sweetie, thank you. You have a pleasant one. And he walks out. Ahab is like also looking at the outfits back here. You see him like doing so as you're picking out your outfit. She goes and writes something in. She like takes out a book from underneath the oh my god, the counter, writes something down. Maybe the appointment that man just made, and closes it. And she's just kind of watching her employees at work, you know, fitting suits, making sure they look nice for everybody. How do you greet her?
Good evening, ma'am. I'm down here. You don't have to think somebody is talking in your head. I'm just small.
She's about like 6 foot, like on the dot. With her height, she looks down. Oh, sweetie, what she here for? You wanna get a suit resized? I see you picked a nice color of red there.
Yeah, I have about 35 silver to spend. I was wondering if this would fall in my price range.
35. Well, let's see. If you. She goes over to and pulls out a different book. We are offering a deal right now. If you buy an outfit and a dye with a resizing service, that does come free. But let me see the color dye there, sweetie. Yeah, that is gonna be a little more on the expensive side. I think. How much you say you have?
35.
Ahab will come around as he hears this conversation going. He's like, "Boy, Lada, I can chip in a bit if you need. I mean, I know you ain't get an outfit, you know."
Yeah, I just depends on how expensive it is. I mean, I'd like a new outfit, but I don't need a crazy expensive one either.
I mean, sweetie, I'm willing to do a good 45 for the dye and the outfit. I mean, if your friend here is willing to chip in a little bit, I mean, I'm sure you can make it work. Ahab like looks at you and is like I got that left. I got a lot left actually.
That's not too much to ask.
Oh, it's not, lad. I mean, for all we know, money could go extinct tomorrow. Fucking land of dreams bullshit. He's gonna like actually count the silver. You see him like picking it out and then like counting 1, 2, 3, 4 in his hand. The lady at the counter is like, "All right, sweetie, listen. I think we got one of our appointments ending in just a second." She's like snapping over to the person over here, the one who's got a man taking a look at a nice it's a nice outfit. He's got a good vest. He's got cuffs. It's not like a traditional suit, but he's taking a look at it, and she's snapping at him, and you see the tailor's like, "All right, well, now it looks good, but we gotta clear out." And he's walking out. He shakes the tailor's hand, hands him a bit of money as a tip. You see him pass 2 gold pieces, and the tailor's like, "Shit, okay," and pockets them as the man leaves. "Right, it seems like a spot opened up. If you just wouldn't mind going right over there, tell them you're there for a resizing and service, or bring your outfit and the dye. They'll get it all sorted out for you, alright?"
And he will give her a deep bow as well and over to the resizer.
Alright, pleasure working with you, sweetie. You gave her the money already, I assume.
Yes.
She,
considering that it was all but 2 silver that I had left, I would have taken the 2 silver out and just
let Ahab, pay the rest. Ahab will he's gonna just kind of you can tell he's kind of mesmerized a little by the dye on the wall. He's like, "Ooh, wow, that's a nice setup they got there." And you'll walk over to the your token's so small.
I purposely leave it that small even when everybody blows up because I'm so little. As you see, most people just completely miss me.
That's hilarious. God, I don't know why my throat won't clear tonight. The tailor who you walk over to, he's a bit more on the lean side. He's got this white hair. He's like an older gentleman with a it's like a scruffy beard, and he's like, "Hello. What can I help you with today?"
Oh, I'm looking to get a resizing. I was sent over for that.
Resizing. I see you've got a bit of a bottle of dye there. Are you looking to dye this outfit as well?
Yes, I am.
Do you want the cuffs to remain white? Do you want me to just change the whole outfit to the cherry red you've got there? I mean, how are we?
Cuffs to remain white, definitely, but the rest red, yes.
There's a bit of gold trimming color on the vest on the middle there. Would you like to keep that as well, or?
He looks and sees the gold for the first time. Yes, I'd like to keep the gold.
Good, alright. And don't get too excited, it's faux, but still looks just
That's
as
fine.
shiny. Alright, if you wouldn't mind, he holds up the outfit. He takes the outfit from you and holds it up. I just need you to open the bottle of dye for me real quick.
I'll do so.
Okay. He stretches it out. He's like, he kind of holds it over you, like, okay. He's like putting pins, in the suit, and as he lets go, the sleeves stay there in the air. The suit like flops over a bit because you know the upper half isn't supported. He puts little pins in on the pants so they stay mid-air. He puts it all together, and he's just like, okay, now if I could get the die from you.
I'll hand him the open die.
Perfect. All right. Just hold the lid. He tries to like motion you holding it up like a shield almost. It gets any excess in case it gets a little crazy. And you see as he goes over to the shelf by the mirrors, he opens a book in one hand, flipping it kind of with his thumb, the jar of dye in the other, and he reads off a spell. I can't make up magic words on the spot, but as he pushes his hand with the book forward, you see the die, well, you don't see it because your like view is covered by the suit, but a wave of the die comes flying out of the jar, and as you're holding up the lid, right?
Yes.
You see like any of it that flies over the suit gets sucked into the lid as you hold it, and he walks back around. Could I have the lid for a moment? Without the,
I'll hand it back to him.
And and the lid slowly begins to fill the bottle with the excess dye, and he comes around the other side and says, would you mind just stepping off to the side just a moment while I do the other side? He waves his hand again, speaking the same words as he flicks the jar open with his thumb before grabbing the book again, which he had in his side, and another all across the back of the suit. You see now as he waves his hand a bit more, almost as if pinching with his hand on the cuffs that have been dyed somewhat red by the blasts. He almost sucks the dye out of them and puts it back in the jar with a putting it back in. He's like, right, okay, now if you don't mind, he takes a little wand out from his shelf. All right, I just need to first. He brings it over to you, but doesn't do anything yet. Mind if I just tap your head? It doesn't do anything. Do you?
Yes, that's fine.
Taps it on your head. All right, and then he points the wand at the suit, and you see a little like bit of shimmer or come out of a shimmering cone come out of the wand, and he kind of waves it over all of the suit, goes around the other side, waving it in front of it, like kind of like scanning it almost, and then he taps it in his hand, and you watch as the suit shrinks, the pins staying in the same spot, not tearing it, but just as it shrinks, keeping it in the air until eventually it comes down right to your size. He goes and takes the pins out, folds it up all nice and neat. He folds up the pants to the suit. If you'd like, we have changing rooms just off to the left if you want to try it on, or, you could just do it out here. No one will judge.
Absolutely, and Euripides will start to put on the suit right there.
Now, are you taking off the old outfit to do it?
So yes, he will take off the Orlith outfit, which was on top at this point, so like his mesh outfit. I will ask, how does the whole transformation work? What part of the outfit is it attached to?
Oh, I would say it's contingent on wearing the whole outfit, the shirt and the pants.
Yeah. So he would just, if it, I don't know how it would work, but yeah, he would put the suit on over the top to see first because
Just
he can't not
over the
be.
shirt.
Yeah, because he has to. He's keeping the figure form, so like
Mhm.
that's the major thing. He's not gonna go into the Euripides look. So
Yeah, you put on this nice red suit, the cuffs, the puffy cuffs surrounding your hands, the nice gold trim on the suit, the good pants. The man does say at this point, unfortunately, it doesn't come with shoes, but that may not be a problem for you. I mean, you've got the whole red theme going on. You just got the blue shoes with it. It does look very dashing on you, though.
yes, I'll definitely live without the shoes for now. I can get those at another time if need. Um,
I
he
should
looks this looks amazing.
I should note, Euripides, he mentions you have shoes on. You look down, it does look like you have shoes on. It does not feel like you have shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
I must ask, what is a figure requesting our services for? I do find that curious, if you don't mind me asking.
Attire of the blue. Is it if for the land of dreams? It doesn't seem like many people have individual dreams. Mine is a little more unique, it seems. A big dreams.
Well, I mean, sir, I did wish to become a professional tailor, and I've been able to do that here. I mean, that was...
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. But despite that, I do admire your want for individuality, so I suppose I'm glad that we've been able to help you attain that. Will that be everything for you today, sir?
That definitely will be, and he'll give probably the deepest bow he's given to anybody to the tailor.
He bows to you as well. Have a good day now. We appreciate your patronage. Also, is your friend over there okay? You see Ahab is just like looking at the rainbow. He's like, whoa, that's pretty cool. Has it got orange in here too? Is that even part of the rainbow? He's just kind of like mumbling to himself a bit as he's looking at it.
He seems to like colors as much as I do. That's all.
I see. Well,
Sometimes life
you
can
have
be a
a
little
pleasant
messy.
afternoon,
But with
sir.
next-gen Nuvella Performance Fabric at Ashton...
Listen, commercial. We were not talking
Yeah,
to you.
I know, right? God.
Don't you want like fabrics or whatever the ad was?
Fabric is stupid.
I'll walk over to Ahab.
He hears you walking up. He's like, "Oh, now that's a good suit right there, lad." You see how they've got this shit sorted, though. I mean,
Yeah, it's interesting. They got it separated by not just colors, but shades of
shades,
colors. It's
but-
rather impressive.
wouldn't you think they do it like lightest from the top down? It still looks good, I guess, but it's just something I noticed.
I get it. I get what you mean.
But I mean,
But-
you are looking dashing in that right now. Should we
Thank you.
should we go back and find the others? I mean, hopefully they're not getting.
It's been several hours, and I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we haven't heard any explosions off in the distance, at least.
That could be good or bad.
I'm also not there, so
Yes, you're the
Nobody's
only
getting
one with
shot.
a gun to shoot something, so that's one thing. However,
surprised everybody's so casual about that. Honestly, I mean, I've not been hiding my holster since. That's what I'm fucking here for. Hold on. He walks around to the other side of the shelf, and you see him grab a coat. It's a like blazer similar to the one the lady's wearing, and he goes up to the counter and says, "Lass, you got any white dye? I don't see any up on the shelf over there. A very nice rainbow, though. I do quite like it." "Yeah, sis, we got that shit. Hold on." She turns and opens a box behind her and grabs out some dye. "Yeah, we just don't put it up on the display because it doesn't quite look good. You wanna get that bad boy dyed?" "Yes, ma'am. I'd like to get it dyed, and then I'd like to buy it." All right, that's gonna be. You were looking for a resizing today, or is it gonna fit you there? He like slips it on. It's like a nice leather blazer. You can sort of see where the like spikes on the on the cuffs are. He's got like spikes on the like collar as well. Kind of like around it. I think it'll fit. It does in fact fit him. And she hands him the die. He takes off the jacket and she's like, "All right, it's gonna be 50 silver." What's it
Yeah.
made? What's it made of? Like, fucking wolf leather? Yeah, actually. Oh shit, for real? Yeah. Werewolf leather. This shit's not easy to come by. You got lichens around here? No. Werewolves, the one that like disappear when you look at them.
Like werewolves.
Oh no, I get the pun. I'm not sure how that works, honestly. And why not just call them like disappearing wolves? Because that doesn't roll off the tongue as well, does it, sweetie? Shit, I guess it doesn't. All right, you said 50. All right. He just like empties his pocket at that point. He's like, "That's probably 50." She shrugs, "Looks like 50 to me," and takes it. He takes it over to the man that you were just at, and he does the same thing, casting that sounded like a fart more than it did paint. Casting the spell, he holds the little lid up, and eventually he gets it dyed white and comes back over to you, now wearing this coat with the spiky cuffs on it and collar. That's what I fucking wanted. I wanted a coat so I could fucking hide my holster under it. It kind of like comes down over his like belt a bit to like hide the holster underneath. Right.
That looks good. They won't see your gun coming now.
Well, I mean, the people know I have it, Will, but yes, that's... I can also keep some shit in it. It's got pockets in it. Oh, that's perfect. Yes.
You know, you say the people who know you have it will. You know, you kind of pull it a lot. So it's a lot of people that know you have it now.
Well, aye, that's true, but... my jacket was important to my look, okay? Kind of...
Oh, no, it looks good. Good choice.
Thank you. I feel like it goes well with my nice sailor outfit.
Agreed.
And finally, I'll have some pockets to... Okay, you know... You don't think she would, like, look through my jacket when I threw it off, you think? Do ya?
No. Well, no. It's a little bit of an invasion of privacy.
We should talk about it outside, actually. He's gonna, like, walk over, and, like, go out the door. Will you follow him?
Oh, yeah. Or what way he went, but I'm assuming we're going back to the...
Back the way that y'all were
Oh,
at, yeah.
I do that every time.
That's okay. As he walks out of the store, well, who do you think the she is I'm referring to?
Well, it's either Ariadne or Kaida, I would imagine.
No. Back at Aiken's compound, I threw my jacket off. And, I'm worried Maeve might have gone through it, because there were a couple things in it that might be valuable.
Above table, is this a jacket he got back or a jacket that's still missing?
So
Still missing?
he threw that jacket off, fought Maeve, ran, grabbed Eric's, and left. He left it there.
Oh, unless it fell in some obscure location, chances are she's probably gone through it by now.
I mean, I threw it right on the ground in front of her. Well, before I started punching her, to be fair.
Well, unless she thought it was just something that you discarded.
I did it to look
But
cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I get it. I get it. Aura is important. However,
My God.
Aura is important.
I
sorry,
didn't even
sorry.
think I was at
continue.
risk of shingles. Talk to your
I
doctor.
I can't hire you right now.
if there's anything, if are these magical items? That I guess that's the best question.
I mean, yeah, I'd gathered them a lot on my journey. You know, sailing the
Then
seas, you steal a magical item, and you get a magical item or two, and, yeah, I kinda...
I mean, I've been in a few houses and homes and dungeons. Time magical items have found their way into my belongings, so I understand.
I mean, if you do any amount of adventuring, they're gonna find their way to you. They aren't exactly rare around here. I mean, I'm pretty sure half the fucking guards around here are holding fucking spears that are enchanted. Maybe.
That would be logical. I will say this: I hope those weren't items of sentimental value because I don't think you're gonna get those back.
Probably not. Let's set aside a bit. The only thing I am worried about is, well, you see, when you're a pirate on the seas, right, you often recruit a bunch of new crew members, right? And, well, I got sick of having to make new uniforms or get new uniforms commissioned every time we had a new crew member, right? Yes, we had uniforms. I'm not answering any further questions. And I had a little crystal of sorts that it was kind of like that one that fella had in there, but if you shone a light through it, it would shrink stuff, and then if you flipped it and you did it through the other side, it would make stuff grow. And I'm worried if she figures that out, that might be bad, because I don't know if it's got a limit.
Oh, she will most definitely figure that out and use it. I mean, at this point, all we can do is prep for it. Prep for the worst and hope for the best. But so far, this dream has kind of been a nightmare. So
Maybe she just
yeah,
left it. Maybe maybe we can just hope she left it and it landed on a landmine somewhere and it all blew up and we don't gotta worry about it. Or maybe, I mean, to be fair, wasn't Ariadne saying something about how she couldn't even figure out that, like, she had psychokinesis or something and she just thought her swords did that? Could have sworn that was something she was saying.
yeah. However, until our luck improves here, I'm gonna assume she figured it out.
We can
Best to
hope.
be prepared. But yeah, until something comes of it, I wouldn't worry about it. But prep for it, be prepared.
I did also keep my dagger in that, to be fair. Shit.
Well, to be fair, I didn't even know you had a dagger.
I used it sparingly, to be fair. That's why I've been pulling out my gun so much, though, ever since, because it's the only weapon I have at the moment. I had a dagger for, you know, more melee combat. I tried to use it against Maeve, but, you know, that's when I didn't... That's when I knew she wasn't a fuck... Or, that's when I didn't know that she, you know, could fucking control those swords or whatever, and fucking... He, like, makes the motion of her, like, swinging the swords in the air, like, as if he's composing it.
Euripides just nods, completely understanding.
You know, and she was fucking... That shit was scary. I mean, she was fighting the fucking Dream Mistress with one sword in her hand. She was fucking having the other two try to hit me. That shit was not fun.
Yeah, she's no joke, and she more than likely held back on us majorly.
Well, we can only hope. I mean, if that was her holding back, I mean, if we fight her when she's not...
I mean, she didn't expect us to attack. We kind of just did it. I didn't expect us to attack. It just kind of happened.
I did not either, but we did, and I mean, I guess at least we know she can bleed, she can be hurt, and it might just be that armor that's keeping her safe, mostly. I mean...
Oh yeah, all of them have something that's making them special. I just think we should take more time to figure that out as opposed to just running in guns a-blazing,
mean-
no pun intended.
If we get her armor off, you could just probably fucking bite her again, to be fair. You did do that
Yeah,
the first time, once her helmet
but I'm
was
gonna
off.
make sure that's saved for a very critical use, because right now she is looking for Orlith, so Orlith will not be in the land of dreams anytime soon.
I guess that's why you wanted the outfit change then, too.
Part of it, yes, and then to be frank, Orlith's goblinoid form doesn't exactly match how I used to look.
Ah. Right, yeah, I forgot you're, like, piloting it.
Yeah, he's still
How?
here, he's present, he can hear everything.
I question how that works, like, physically. Like, did you get jammed into his brain or something?
When he ate me, somehow my essence and being were absorbed into his person. So, like, if I take off this figure suit, you could see me in his stomach.
Oh. That's... I mean, what's stopping you from, like, climbing out?
If I climb out, I would die, and so would he.
I guess that's fair. Most I hear about Fae, they don't really care about the latter, but I guess you dying is probably not.
That's mage, yeah, because that's not something I'm supposed to do.
I
So
mean, you got magic, can't you teleport out and patch them up?
right now, my magic is very, very limited. I'm hoping with me piloting, maybe it will show itself more in the future, but by all intents and purposes, this is Orla's body. I am just being allowed to speak through it.
I mean, well, that's besides my point on the whole revenge thing. You know, not my point to make. If it were me, I would, be a little more.
I mean, I have plans. Orlith's life expectancy isn't what I want it to be, so
Well, I mean,
we're gonna figure that out.
once he dies, wouldn't you just be able to leave? I mean, I just not understanding the whole keeping him alive thing. Not
Have
as in
you-
I want you to kill him, just as in I don't understand your motives.
Our two forms, our bodies, our souls, our essence are very codependent. So my life cycle is now dependent upon his life cycle because he absorbed me, not the other way around. And he has a limit being mortal, even though he is Fey adjacent. I did not have such a limit, so
So now you got one and you don't want it.
oh no, I won't have it for long if I have any say in the matter. But yes, no, that is not something I want. Death is ugly. I feel bad for y'all who have to even experience it. I had quite some time on this material plane
I mean, to be
before.
fair, we're not exactly Asian at the moment. If
No, and this is very enlightening for me. This is why I've said multiple times now. I am not in a bit as upset as the rest of the party seems to be about our circumstance.
I mean, you gotta admit though, at least the nightmares aren't exactly a positive. I mean, sure, the not aging and infinite resources thing sounds great, but they kind of suck, lad.
They do, but I mean, name an area where we don't have radicals of some sort, just like them. You give somebody something that you want to call perfect or utopia, you're gonna have somebody saying, "No, that's not good enough."
I mean, are they really saying that though? They're more I got it as our utopia isn't big enough. We can give to everybody. It just needs to be
Big enough,
Big
good enough. It's not satisfying.
I suppose that's... I don't know. I mean, other places usually can't deliver on something like that. I mean,
Oh, there's no way
you
they're going to
call
be
'em.
able to truly deliver. Hence why the nightmares exist. If this place was perfect, we wouldn't have the want to expand. Why expand? Let it happen naturally.
I don't know. You call them radicals as if though they don't control. You know what I mean? If what the Dream Mistress has said, you know, they control the majority of the place. I mean, seems more they're a bit more than radicals. They're, you know, governing
The
body.
control lies in the queen. She's the one who makes these small crystals, does she not?
Not intentionally.
Even intentionally or unintentionally, she is their source of power. Without her creation, without her, they don't exist. This land doesn't exist. They are nothing more than parasites.
Mm, that's fair. As you're getting to that point in the conversation, I imagine you'd make your way back to this little courtyard where the three of you, Eric's, Ariadne, and Kaida, have been or you just like came out here. I guess you were having the conversation with Yuna as these two were walking up.
There you guys are. Where did you go?
Shopping, you like, and he will give a curtsy.
You look very
Ahab,
snazzy. You're
Ahab like fluffs his jacket too, you know.
and you look great too, pirate.
He's just showing off along with the lad. But yes, we went clothes shopping.
I get a compliment. What?
I thought you were being sarcastic, I won't lie.
I
He
just
caught
sound
the
like
tonal
this.
change. He caught the tonal change from the two compliments.
I just sound sarcastic. We just went over this. I meant that genuine.
Well,
The pause was whether or not I wanted to say it at all, but that doesn't change the truth. It's
Ah.
nice.
So you all were talking about your sarcasm, I see.
Well, I was talking to the person who threatened to kill someone with a gun. Pirate, you have
I
competition.
just got here, I didn't do shit!
Wasn't. No, we just okay. Let's get to the ship and we can share all we learned because we shouldn't be talking about it in public.
Wait, are we not gonna go to the newspaper first?
Are we doing that? I thought we would. I thought I was being told no.
I mean, we can buy a newspaper to see what's in it. Do we have to be here to read it?
Well, it's about sharing the information.
Yeah, we could buy the newspaper
done
and go
here?
back to the ship. I mean, I've done and spent literally all but 2 silver that I have to my name. So yeah, I'm done.
Kaito, you finished?
You could go after this groggy. That's 30 gold. That's
That's a lot of gold.
A lot of
a
gold.
lot
A lot
of
of
gold.
trouble.
Right. And thank you, Ariadne, because you said the unspoken for me.
You're welcome. Regardless, that's out of town, so if I'm allowed to go be a whistleblower, may I go real quick to do that then, or are we holding off?
I would suggest holding off if we have a semi-quasi truth
Yeah,
going on right now. I wouldn't
mean,
want to.
I was just asking to see if we were still doing that. I wasn't saying to do that.
Well, again, my vote is to do it. If the majority says not, I won't.
Well, what does the rest of the group say then?
My vote
Well,
is
are
to
we
not
skipping-
do it, but I couldn't stop you if you wanted to do it. I just don't see the benefit of causing more chaos now when we don't have allies.
Vampire?
I was just thinking we could do some of these bounties before we give up on the whole island here.
I really don't think it's giving up the whole island, but regardless, and Kaito?
I think it's best if we delay it for now.
Fine.
Well, alright then. What's next on the docket then?
Well, either Groggy or Candyland, but we can again talk about that on the boat if we're done with the city today.
I would very much like to know why Candyland has come up.
Oh, we'll learn
Sounds
on
like
the
a great
boat.
thing to discuss in private, yes.
Yeah,
I think they want to go back to the boat.
you know, I don't blame you. We've been shopping all fucking day.
Tired.
To the boat.
To the boat. Do we have to walk by the guard, or can we just like teleport all the way to the boat?
He'll let you through this time because he saw you come in.
Where the hell even is the boat? Where are we?
Not on that map. We're on a completely different map.
On the
There we go,
it's like
found
on
us.
the it's like on the right. Where you all are. Hold on, let me. Yeah, you're like right here. Let's get
Gonna
you
get on the
all.
boat and just shout, Jeskai!
What? He's like up on the
Permission
cliff.
permission to impersonate you at a later date for reasons?
What? Hold on.
Is that a yes or no?
He comes down on the Oh wait, are we on a different one? Are we on a different fucking map? I don't
I'm
have
on
pink
the
eyes.
one below yard.
I don't have
Pink eyes
eyes.
are looking. I'm searching. I'm in the
See-
wilderness, like the vast wilderness right now,
Oh,
looking
I
for the
see.
boat.
Yeah, I'll just copy and paste a pink eye over.
That won't work because of how I'm attached.
Oh.
Oh, pink
That's
eyes
why I
attached to
never
Betty.
do
That's
that.
right. It would make it
Yep.
like Betty.
So I
Pink
think I
eyes.
found it. Think I found it.
I also have one if you want me to just pull it out, but it's the old version without the banana.
I got it. Am I in the right area? Nope, that's the
Oh
old
my
one.
god, is that banana still rotting?
Like, is it
Yes.
good?
The
No.
safety banana is still perfectly intact, and also the shopkeep
In
from
my
earlier,
hand.
the shopkeep from earlier was referring to the safety banana as
Oh,
to
okay.
what you had.
Every time you say
Ah.
safety banana, I hear the song Safety Dance start in my head.
I can't even find the
Have you?
boats
Has that
now.
even
Where
come
are
up that you've
For
needed
over
to use the safety
130
banana's
years, Strayer
effects?
University has
I
been
use it every time I'm doing a saving throw because it's always in my hand.
Yeah, it's literally the strongest item ever.
The safety banana. We love the safety banana.
Anyway,
Jeskai will come down and say, "Oh God, what did you do this time? What? Please do not tell me some bullshit that you've just
We didn't
done. That
do
you need to
anything.
impersonate me."
we went shopping. It was an idea. They're concerned
Oh.
that if we were to be whistleblowing to a newspaper, it would connect back to us. Because there's a limited amount of people who know the information we know, and so I was suggesting that I
Yeah.
impersonate a certain Dalmain, who they already are looking for,
Okay,
but they
that.
don't know where he is.
Okay. To the first thing about you know, connecting it back to us. Yeah. No shit. Secondly,
It's a great idea, isn't it?
I mean, it's a better idea.
You're the worst criminal.
It's a better idea.
Why would you
than
tell the
going in-
person you're about to impersonate that you're about to impersonate them?
Because it could
Especially when you're about
endanger
to
him.
Potentially commit a crime as them.
It
I
could
mean-
endanger him.
I mean, it's not so much in danger just me as it is literally everybody else. I mean,
And my belief is that we're already in trouble, but
they realize I'm alive. They connect the suspiciously looking guardian person to you all. I mean, it's the same risk, less chance of it occurring, as it were. I mean,
was that a yes for future reference?
I'm going to beat your ass if it ends up fucking us all over.
Hey, listen to me here, Jessica. I would so willingly go in there myself and use my full face and do it. They're the ones telling me no. They're the ones who said it was a better idea to do you.
Look, maybe I won't beat your ass entirely, but know the risk before you do it.
Let's clarify the I never suggested you were Jeskai. I don't care who you go in to deliver the information as. I just don't think it's smart to deliver the information now. It does us no benefit to cause more chaos when we have no allies to fall back on. It's not like we have enough here on this ship to handle the nightmares.
Speaking of allies, we found some.
Oh?
Yes, they're exactly as useful as the queen is.
Yes, probably quite useful. Essentially, we were in the Sixth Eye, whatever it was called.
Oh, that
And
shitty
Kaidos
bar in
noticed.
Asgard, the one that beholder runs.
Yes.
No.
We
Fucking
overheard
nerd.
them. Kind of noticed they were talking in the corner. We overheard them, and they were working for resistance from Candyland. Which, hey, pirates, if you want to have a more "why the hell" moment, turns out Adiac might not be Kaida's connection here. That might be a coincidence at
What?
this point. Kaida, do you want to share about Cordelia? Or Dalmain, do you know about
Coincidence.
Cordelia?
Ahab is like,
Um,
blink, blink, what?
A coincidence.
Kaida?
yeah, was Delming going to say anything? Just wondering.
What?
Didn't you say something about him saying something?
Ahab was just saying what? Because this is the first he's hearing of this.
Ah,
Wait.
right. Yeah. So, Kaida will say. So, this resistance. I know the name of their leader and someone I used to know, someone I used to be in good terms with. Maybe we can help each other in this endeavor of ours.
And they said that she was one of the people chosen for the crystals?
Really?
You don't know anything about that?
Well,
Did she accept it or did she turn it down?
I mean,
Sounds like turned it down.
do remember a time. It was after my arrival, but I remember the fourth kill being that, because remember, Bolgs is the fifth, so she would have been the fourth, because I was the third. I think I've got that timeline right. Point is, I remember the fourth kill, and, well, something unprecedented like that did happen, but all I remember was Acheron frantically getting angry about it, about how he was denied, and how this is that, you know, I mean, this hadn't happened to him before. Maeve didn't deny him, I didn't deny him, and then he goes to promise someone else great power for joining their cause, and then they never do. They say no.
I love Cordelia. I've decided, Kaida, you have the best friends.
Honestly, I mean, I assumed he killed her. Whoever it was. I mean, it sounds like she's a woman, but I didn't know at the time. I just assumed he'd killed him and moved on. But...
Well, apparently she's in Candyland.
Really?
Also, I got a sending stone, I think, to contact one of her
Giant pharmacy.
foot soldiers, information gatherers, whatever that situation was with. But
Oh, so you have a way to contact them again.
yes,
Do you plan on meeting up with them again?
well, vampires very much wanting to go after the 30 gold murderer. My vote's for Candyland, but
30 gold?
We happen to have stumbled on an excellent lead.
I see. Well, don't die doing that, and if you want me to help you instead of the old man, I am willing. Everybody just gonna keep doubting my abilities around here, or like, are we gonna have some fucking faith in me for once?
Pirate, you just seem tired.
You show
today.
something worth having faith in. I mean,
Lad, don't forget I saved you after you got your fucking skull smashed in.
still a baffling decision, by the way.
To save you?
We've been over this, right? Ariadne was the
we're
only
not
person who read
rehashing
that
it.
situation correctly.
We're not rehashing this like a fifth time.
Oh my god. I was gonna make some point, but my god. You know what? Sure, whatever. It was a dumb decision. I don't fucking. He just mumbles to himself and goes down the stairs.
But I also, if there's an option, I would love to refine that bishop. I want to ask him more questions.
You want to refine the bishop? Why? Last time you met him, wasn't it some stupid chess match?
One that I
What
won.
are we gonna do? Just crisscross the ocean until he shows up?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just pure luck if he shows up.
Pokemon grinding?
Look,
Oh my god, yeah, let's test surf.
We gotta surfing. What's the fucking city? I forget the city name that you surf for Missing No on. Oh god.
God, well, it's a path. I can picture it in my mind.
I thought it was
in my
isn't
mind
it
that
Cerulean? You like surf on Cerulean?
I think it's Cerulean, yeah.
And then like you surf on the fucking thing, and then Missing No. Ah.
It's like he recognized Kaida as presumably the Arcling, unless he specifically has beef with Kaida and no one else, and then that's gonna be even more confusing. But I would like to ask this question. The Resistance doesn't know who he is. It doesn't seem he's not in contact with the Guardians. He just seems to be his own guy. I want to ask him what's up.
And also, why did he explode our last ship?
Oh,
Also that.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't going to. So, I wouldn't say he's exactly unknown to the Nightmares.
Jeskai? Jeskai.
I mean,
Sweet Jeskai.
officially,
Are
we're
you
not.
about to piss me off?
Officially, we're not allies, but we encountered him once before. One second.
Are you aware of any way we can contact him if we wanted to speak with him?
How allies also clarify that real quick.
Then I realized.
One second. I need to get the song. I need to get the song. Hold on.
I was so waiting for him to just put on a mask and a robe and be like, it was me.
It was me the whole time. No. Fucking 15-second unskippable ads while I'm trying to run a D&D session. Actually, go fuck yourself.
Everything was nice when Fred Boat used to exist.
Fred Boat?
He was one of the music bots that got shut down by YouTube.
Aww. Well, the time we met him, we didn't contact him. I think it was when... It was around the time that, we were planning the 4th kill of the Dream Mistress. I had been talking to her a bit, and we were all in our planning room, and he just walked in. We didn't know who the fuck he was, so we drew our weapons on him, and he said that he didn't want to fight, and that he was just rather curious as to what we were doing, and if we thought that maybe what we were doing would wake her up. And we thought that was weird, considering that, I guess it did. That's what Acheron said anyway. He supposed that he was waking her up from the dead whenever she turned into a smog crystal, but he just said, no, that's not what I mean.
Yep. We're in the land of dreams. Her dreams.
Are we in hell? Are we in hell? I need to know.
No,
I don't think it's hell. I think we're in her dream. I think that we're in her reality.
He was very confusing, though. He asked that and then asked if he could do anything for us. Acheron, I think, was a bit taken aback, so all he said was, tell us anything she's doing, against us. And, well, he just nodded, said okay. and then told us that what we were doing wasn't going to cut it. I have no idea what he meant because he just disapparated immediately afterwards. I mean, quite literally took a step back and gone. No puff of smoke, no misty step, nothing. He just... It was like he was never there in the first place. I mean,
Mm.
hell, we never saw him again after that. He never made good on his deal or anything. I mean, maybe he just wanted to fuck with us. Maybe it was just... I don't know. The point is, he's a weird fucker, and we, I guess, are allies. I mean, he never said for us to stop. He just said what we were doing wouldn't cut it, but really the most that did for us was, you know, make us nervous. It's kind of what pushed Acheron to rush into a fourth kill immediately, and then... Well, probably what led him to flub the attempt to recruit the fourth Guardian.
Question. Acheron said that it's random, uncontrollable who gets picked. Is that true?
It is. I mean, there is a sort of psychic connection that allows us to... It's like when you can sense someone is an old friend, but you've not ever seen them before. They look very different, but yet you know their face. We get that feeling when we look upon the right person. And also it helps that the small crystals like to show us in visions, in our dreams. Sometimes, I mean, even when I dream, I get visions that don't make much sense. But...
Third question.
Yes?
Did you have a crush on the Dream Mistress?
What?
I'm just...
Really, Ariadne?
Look, when we were talking to her, she was talking about how he's blushing. I couldn't tell. His face was all red. I couldn't tell if it was embarrassment, if it was a crush, all the thing, blah,
My
blah.
only
Yeah.
comment is shooter's gonna shoot. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I completely respect that. So, is there any way of knowing who future people may be with these small crystals outside of that? Do we know if, like,
We're just ignoring
ahead of time? No, like, yeah, I caught that. I acknowledged it and then I moved on.
It's... not really. None of us knew each other. I mean...
I
there
mean, you knew
could
Maeve.
be... There could... Hmm?
You knew Maeve, didn't you?
I knew Maeve because we were on the same ship that came here, yes. We were on that same warship together. I was just looking for something to do. She was head chef on that ship. That's the only way I knew her. And then after we both approached the Lady of Dreams, she went off on her own. I ended up working for her. And then we re-met up again, both became nightmares, yada yada, you know the whole rest of the story.
Yada yada, got married. Congratulations, moving on.
But it is random as far as we know who gets selected. I mean, we know who gets selected. That's why we recruit them. But it's likely possible for that person to reject it, as it were.
Do they
Fourth
have to become a
question.
nightmare if they accept the small crystal? Is that part of the whole ordeal?
Considering that there's only been 5, all of which who said yes or just straight up rejected it. I mean, the specifics are odd, considering that the fact that we've never dealt with someone who is on the strength level of a smog crystal who's going against us. I don't think that if you reject it and don't join us, you get the abilities. I think it is contingent on if you are accepting to join the other smog guardians, which happens to be us nightmares. I think it's a bit of a weird coincidence sort of thing. I don't think
You
you can
keep saying
say
us. Are you still affiliated, or is that just force of habit?
He can still change his form. We've seen him do it.
while my smog crystal is destroyed and my affiliation effectively erased, I still carry some of its abilities and influence. One of them, well, that's not true. The nightmare thing is just a simple cantrip to. He snaps his fingers and it goes all monochrome. Switch your,
Oh my god,
thing.
don't do that without warning.
I
So I'm
mean,
not asking if you can switch your forms. I'm asking, are you still a nightmare?
no. The nightmares are a faction that I do not associate with because they're a bunch of ignorant fools who think that a ever-expanding place of infinite resources is something they can control.
Fourth question.
You have a lot
When you
of
shoot your
those.
shot, did you miss? Is that why you went dosed?
I did not miss when I shot Acheron in the
So
gut,
was
no.
That is
was
not what
your
I'm referring to.
that's why Euripides is completely moving on with the subject. So was your small crystal destroyed because you quit, or was it destroyed before you quit?
It was destroyed after I betrayed Acheron and shot him in the gut 3 times.
So it
I
sounds like these things
Developments.
are individual. They just have a monopoly on. They heavily recruit those who are carriers of the small crystals and force you all into either being a nightmare or no longer having.
I would say yes. I think the smog crystals personally are individual based. It just so happens that Acheron has found a way to sort of control that process of acceptance, a la, as you said, having a monopoly on them. I don't know if maybe this person just told him no and then never found out, and thus the crystal chose someone else in the form of the Earthling. Actually, that might have been exactly what happened now that I think about it.
Well, I have a theory, which is probably crackpot, but it's a little weird if, again, we still haven't figured out the coincidence of all of us knowing people here, but it's a bit weird how Kaida now knows 2 people, or at least knows one, and the second one's related. And the second one seems to be a replacement for the first.
I'm just
Is the chance the Earthling's not even real? Some
either
weird
not real
creation?
or maybe we all have doppelgangers here and we just haven't
God,
come across
no.
the other ones.
We already had to deal with that last time. I'm not doing that now.
I can assure you there's only one Erkling who only ever took the form of emotions to Kaida.
I'm not saying it's an Erkling unless that's a race of something. I'm
No.
saying we could have another us that we haven't come across yet. Maybe they don't have the nightmare influence. Kaida is kind of the most dangerous of all of us if we're really gonna be honest. None of us could really hold a thumb to her in a fight.
Yeah. Wait, and vampire.
Hmm?
Could you ask Mirror Man? Like, he travels through any reflections, correct?
What would I be asking him specifically?
I was gonna say something about reflection, but I feel like that's singing too small. Can he actually spy for us? Or is he willing? Or is he, like, not?
You hear from Eric's
No.
I could, but I won't.
Yeah, that.
Thank you.
Also
He's
very
a
rude of
powerful
you to
entity
talk
that
about
has
me.
its own whims to be about. It doesn't have time to be doing errands for us. If I could find a find familiar spell, maybe I could get that, but
Wow, you really
not
think
with
I'm
him.
just some common familiar? I live in your reflection, Eric's. Come on.
No, I was saying I could use a familiar for that and leave you alone. Go away.
No,
Kicks your foot.
I think kicks your foot. No, I think I might sit and listen. Actually, I'm quite enjoying this conversation, especially now that I've been brought up.
Mirror Man, I'm so sorry. I forgot your name again. What's your name?
You're half right. It's the Mirror Demon.
Oh, just that. That's why I forgot it. It was literally you didn't have a name. Okay.
I
I'm
mean,
going with
Mirror
Mirror
Man.
Man
I,
still.
I also accept Mirror Man. I won't. I mean, I am a man in the mirror, to be fair.
I hate that I'm talking to your shoe right now, Vampire.
Well, I'm in the shoe, thank you. Is it still? So you like have it like still like making it look like your leg, right, Eric's?
Yeah, it's still boot shaped. Yeah.
So yeah, it is just his shoe talking to you.
Wait, Mirror Man, like how this? Okay,
It's
no
my
spies,
leg,
whatever.
dude.
I'm talking to the man in your shoe right now, and that's your fault.
No, you have no interaction with the man in the shoe. You stop.
No, Mirror Man, I do have a question. This is unrelated to
No.
anything that Vampire may
This is
own you.
done. We're done with
Oh
this.
boy,
No.
we're asking me questions
not
now. You've left
happening.
your good friend Jeskai alone for a moment.
Well, I'm
ask
pretty
me
sure
more
Jess
than
guy's
me a
staring at us like we're crazy. And whatever. Can you connect? Do you have any way of seeing where? Like, you don't have to tell me where he is, but do you have any way of knowing where the bishop is, just in general? There's a huge ocean out here, a lot of reflections. Surely you've seen him.
Darling, I've not been in this shoe for like a good 4 days. I have no fucking idea what you're talking. I just came back around just to check on my boy Eric's here. I have no fucking clue what the hell you're talking about.
Do you have the power to check that then? Like, just if there's someone in the country?
I mean, you show me their reflection, I can
Wait a minute.
manipulate
So-
that, but
I have another question, actually.
Oh, Lord.
Do you go back outside the land of dreams?
What do you mean?
Where do you go? Where have you been the last 4 days?
I can go anywhere where light is reflected, where reflections exist. I exist. I don't have a soul to be bound here like you chumps.
It's a soul. So okay, it's a soul thing. Did we know that?
No, you didn't.
You say that, yet souls are one of the most valuable things
Our soul is
in
tied
all
here.
the planes, Mr. Foot.
That is not my name. Do not call me that.
Mm.
Do you want me to get
Miss-
into the reflection of your eyes? Don't call me that.
I thought you needed permission for that.
No, I need permission to take your reflection. I can go anywhere I damn please. And I
So
can
you
also
can
put
leave
glass
because
into your brain.
Some places you might regret.
I'm being very polite right now. Jesus. No, but you're saying our souls are tied here. You can tell that, like, with magic that our souls, or is that just guess?
I'm a demon, honey. Of course I can tell what's going on with your souls. I can also tell you that a lot of yours probably aren't going to be of too much value to me, to be honest. I mean, what, you're a runaway. You're a little goblin with a fucking, like, what, identity crisis?
And you picked vampire as a host. Don't act like you had a winner.
Your friend Vampire here offered me an escape from a dungeon very dark, meant to contain me. I graciously offered not only to offer a boon, a favor, and a new leg, but to not hold him to any kind of contract of sorts.
While he's talking, Peacock just walks out.
Bye, Euripides. Well then, Mr. Demon, I'm not asking about wealth or worth or whatever of our souls. The question is, can you untangle them from the land of dreams? What is making the souls connected here, unable to leave?
Well, I maybe could, but if I would do
Demand a
that,
price, Ariadne.
yeah.
I'm seeing what's available to me.
It's a price you're probably not going to be able to pay. And
Can you do it?
secondly, I have no idea what's keeping your soul here. I know it's magic, but that's about it.
But can you untie it?
Can I is up in the air. Will I is gonna be not without the right price.
What's the price?
Like I said, honey, you could not afford it.
And like I said, sweetie, what's the price?
You got any firstborn children lying around?
I could find one.
No, you're. Oh my god. Okay.
Statement stands. I could find one.
You're gonna. No, you don't get to find your own first. Have you, like, never.
Fine, let me spell it out. I'll go get
With
knocked
who,
up.
Pink
Is that
Eye?
the price?
Oh my god.
Because what I'm hearing is you backing
With the
off.
Rat Man?
Gross vampire.
I was offering that as a joke.
The other
I'm not.
option's Ahab.
Gross. Shut the hell up, vampire.
Stop conceptualizing this. I'm not going to try because, frankly, I don't really care enough.
Can't.
You bring me something that might pique my interest, and not firstborn children. That was a joke, and maybe
It's because you can't,
can
can
try.
you?
All right, fuck you. Yeah, I can. I can only fuck with your reflection. God,
Thank you.
making
Just
me
be
have this
honest.
fucking. I'm a demon. Lying is like half of my job.
And I'm a human. Being annoying is all of mine.
Okay, whatever. Look, I can't toy with souls directly. I can toy with your reflection. I can take your soul if you give it to me. I can't fuck with it. Okay? Now,
Thank
if
you.
you excuse me, I do have a tea party to go spy in on. I think that's starting right about out now. Oh, and by the way, nah, I'll leave you to figure that one out for yourself. Bye. And his laugh slowly fades away from Eric's leg as Jeskai goes, and and I don't tell you anything. What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna like
Not
punch
your business.
Eric's in the arm and go, never insinuate any of what you said again.
That was all you.
I did not insinuate that I was gonna go sleep with pirates.
You said you'd get knocked up, and that's one of very few available options capable of the deed.
Sorry,
Okay.
do you see the rest of this country? I can find a man.
What? Not the no not. Oh
I
my
mean, we've
God.
seen your track record, so
Track record of 1x, which I did get, by the way.
I feel like we're focusing on the wrong thing here. What was that?
Jessica, we're
I
having
was
a
deflecting.
moment.
That's what I was doing. So, are we staying here or are we moving on?
Well, again, my vote's for Candyland.
Can we?
There's a demon that lives in his shoe. Just accept it, Jessica.
Why is there a demon that
It
lives
doesn't
in
live
your
in my shoe. It lives in reflections. My shoe happens to be reflective.
Vampire has no reflection because he sold it to a demon. That's why he's called Vampire.
You sold your reflection? What a small price. I mean, you got
Oh my god, don't encourage him.
Easy.
You got a whole foot out of it? And he said a boon and
Oh my
a
god, I
favor?
can't believe I'm agreeing with you on anything. I'm going to fucking drown myself and I go downstairs.
Shit, I mean,
Jesus.
fuck. Tell
If you
him
go
also-
downstairs,
Tell
that
him
means I
also.
decide where we're going.
Tell him I want my fucking reflection stolen for that shit. My god. It's a good ass deal.
Do you want to? Do you want to Do you want to amputate your foot?
Well, I mean, did he have to cut off his foot for that?
No, lava burnt it.
Oh, well, if I end up losing
I
a
was talking about-
limb, I would love
It was also special. It was special circumstances. He was trapped in a prison. It was a whole thing. He's not getting that deal again.
Oh,
Also, he's
man.
weaker than he thinks. I'll probably regret that one day.
What did you say?
He's weaker than he thinks.
Crazy. Right then, where are we headed?
They all left without giving their opinion of where. Again, my vote's Candyland.
What does everybody at a table think?
I
Oh,
mean, yeah, Candyland works. It's
yeah,
somewhere to
Candyland is
be.
fun.
We're not gonna do bounties.
Euripides. So the biggest thing is a 30 gold bounty is almost surefire to get half of us killed.
It
That's
was Candyland,
300
man.
That's 300 silver. We have nothing
Candyland
but
is
us.
so far away.
As
So, like-
you say that, Ariadne, just guy, like, you see him, like, cringe a bit. I can show you why that's not gonna work.
I'm sorry. What just happened?
He gets it. He gets in the driver's seat and pulls you around the way, to kind of the edge of the island, and you see what looks like a very large, dark. I'm just gonna draw it like this, cause fuck perspectives. Uh, it looks like a very large frigate vessel, uh, kind of just patrolling the waters. And he stops the boat a very far distance away from it, uh, and he points it out to you and says, "There's about 3 of those just from there." He points at that one to that island of the Deserts of Rage. I noticed them showing up about the time that it's about a few hours ago, but they've been patrolling back and forth across these islands for the past few hours. I can only assume they are setting up some kind of blockade.
Nightmare Fleet?
Nightmare Fleet blockade, I'm not sure, but they're setting it up, and I mean, we could sneak through, as there's about. Hold on. He,
Well, if we want.
you see him pull out a blue cigar and throw it in the ocean, pulls out his
Why do you
longbow.
do this?
He lets off his bow as he teleports to where it lands atop the crow's nest, and you see him looking around for a moment before he tosses an arrow back down and with a poof, appears back below. There's about 3 of them.
Show off.
It's faster than climbing.
All of that just to say exactly what he said before.
There
Okay.
could be more coming, and look, I could speed through and perhaps get us through and to Candyland past the naval blockade, but you must understand, I mean, if we're going to Candyland, that's where the Earthling is. And I mean, while you'd have a chance against Maeve if you were a bit stronger, judging by how you all reacted to the Earthling last time.
She's a lovely, lovely person.
Right, that, and we're gonna be locked in, essentially.
Yes. So either go now or don't go at all.
Either go now or find a way to disable that naval blockade. I mean,
That sounds harder than fighting the Earthling at that point.
sorry, above table what?
That sounds harder than fighting the Earthling at that point.
Well, I mean, there are ways you could do it. Force the nightmares to pull their resources elsewhere. I mean, I don't think it's impossible, but you're right, probably.
Question.
Yes.
Are
Is
you
that-
aware of a dock that the Nightmares control where they send prisoners?
Where? That could be a lot of places.
Where did Yuna say specifically? I know
It
she
was
said it was like a
off-
kind of red
It was
herring, but
off the coast of the island Yothgard was on.
okay. Off the coast of Yothgard, is that real?
Well, that might be where they leave, but where a lot of them go is to the old hold.
Oh, where's that?
Yeah, it's in the Islands of Woe, by Acheron's castle. The island it's on, anyway.
Would
Where some
Rosina
dragon
just-
is.
Oh god damn it! There's bad guys everywhere. Would causing a distraction there be enough to move the blockade?
Oh, absolutely. They'd be mobilizing quickly.
And Ariadne's just gonna shout downstairs. Do you guys want to do a prison break?
Wait, what?
Or explode a hold or something? You want to attack the dragon or find out what the dragon's about?
Wait, you know about the dragon?
Yes, we know about the dragon. Does anyone want to go meet the dragon? There's a blockade we need to distract. Oh, I guess we can go for Grogi. Y'all want to go for Grogi?
A lot of options you're presenting.
A lot of options, and no one's responding.
Yeah.
because
Well,
they're
my
waiting
vote's
on
for
you to
Gerby.
finish
I thought that was
with the
clear.
list. Orlith doesn't care. He pretty much goes where you two decide they're gonna go, and he adjusts from there. Uh, the missive in his mind too big right now, probably a bad idea, but we're probably gonna do stupid shit anyways.
Yeah.
But the next thing is to do more stupid shit and go to the newspaper. So it's pick what dumb shit we want to do in this moment. So he's like, wherever the boat goes.
It's really tiered, isn't it? Kind of. What's your opinion? Because otherwise, we're tied between Eric's and Ariadne's opinion.
I don't know. I mean, if it was for Kyla, she'd like try to get to Candyland as soon as possible. But at the same time, I think I don't know which puts us more at risk, and like we've been in pretty damn risky situations already.
Yeah. Pirate, what's your opinion?
What?
Opinion, do you want to attack a hold and meet a dragon, charge at a blockade, or go for a guy who almost certainly will kill us?
Are we going to the old hold?
Yes, if that's the vote.
That dragon there is old and it's silver. So, yes, I think that's probably the most fightable thing we could fucking do right now.
Is a silver dragon good?
That is the worst idea. What?
Silver dragon's a bitch. The metallic ones don't do fucking shit. It's the chromatic ones you got to worry
Old
about.
dragons get stronger with age.
Silver ones.
Doesn't
The
matter.
A silver dragon is very dangerous.
There's
but-
no such thing as a weak dragon, first of all, fuck ass.
Okay. Metallics are known to be nicer, not weaker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay, maybe we could have a nice chat, you know? Maybe they did say they want to keep her out of the loop. So
It's true,
Old
getting
hold?
the dragon in the loop might be worth something.
I say
Maybe
old-
don't call them the P word when we see them.
I say old hold sounds great then.
Great. Well, Jessica, you heard all the shouting. Unless you have an
Yes.
opinion. What's your vote?
Look, I'm following the crew at this point. Whatever gets you to your goal, I will take you there. Actually, why am I taking you there? This isn't right. It is my
You
job
got
now.
promoted. As promotion more responsibilities. You've already accepted
You're
the
an
raise.
executive assistant.
Right.
You're an
Look,
executive assistant to me
look,
specifically.
I forgot for a moment. Yes, whatever. He starts the boat.
I salute him.
And you all begin to make your trek toward the old hold. But,
Next question.
yes.
So, like, did she also, like, again, did she have a crush on you as well?
No, no.
Oh my
did Acheron
God.
have a crush on you?
Is
that why you thought it was a judgment kind of thing?
No,
a
I'm
love
not
triangle?
doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not elaborating. Why are you still
Why
up here?
not?
I'm trying to drive.
I don't think that requires much effort.
Yes, it does. You drive then. You fucking drive.
Not what I'm paid for.
Exactly. I'll drive. You stop annoying me. How about that?
Alright, Sinbad! Embarrassing stories about your husband. Can I ask about them?
Sinbad's looking at Jessica and he's like shaking his head no. He says no.
Hey.
Such a shame. I'll just ask the Dream Mistress next time I see her.
You're not whatever.
La la la.
Rage rating. Rage rating Jessica is crazy. But I think because it's almost midnight, we'll end session there for now as you all make your way toward the old hold. Something. I don't know how to end stream. Where's my fucking gabagool?